Yo, what up, fellow gang members? How are we doing? Turn your freaking top chats to live chats right now before you forget, like I did yesterday. What up, dudes? Hey, the Knicks are playing tonight, and dude, what if Trump? I don't want the Knicks to lose, but I kind of do because I want Trump to ruin it for everyone, so they all. I said today, if the Knicks lose, Trump won't have to do any more fake assassination attempts to himself after this. It'll just happen tonight. No, he's going to be in a box the whole night. He's probably not even going to be able to hear normal people. Guess what I found out today? Harley Pasternak fucking blocked me, dude. You know Kanye's personal trainer that said, "I'm going to put you in zombie land." He blocked me on Instagram, dude. What the fuck? All for what? For me, just because I'm saying that I'm going to put him in zombie land. You see these two cuties? Mooshka and Winky. Huh, Boog. Hi, little Boog rat. Muna. There she is. She got weepy eyes. Oh, yeah. Dude, look at that perfect side profile. She loves watching the Birtles. Look at that perfect side profile of that perfect specimen. Oh, Mushka's jealous. Alright, boys. No more tomfoolery. Come on. Come on, gang. Let's get in. On this Black Deathicus birthday stream. Where is he? Alright, boys. I'm gonna go feed the kitty cats and then we'll get started.
I
You
feel
ready?
suffocated by the safety net. They said it's a fail-safe. Wait, I still don't feel safe. Did these snake puppets try to replace me yet? When the strings get cut, you can come get a real taste. The truth is good, but drugs are the better habit. Spoonful of sugar and blood is in the ketchup packet. Welcome to the mind of madness. Kinda sad. Predators get kinda happy when a Trevor Mortar and Isaac Cappy. The rich get fatter. Classism stay classy. Let the slice of dominoes down till the abdominoplasty. We were descended from giants till they infected us with venom inside us. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for violence. Never complying or ever been quiet. Won't ever get silenced. This archangel been surviving off just a Nephilim diet. Weird flex, but I'll even defeat the mere next. These reptiles look at us and see meat and deer heads. Which grade did we fail the real test? This pain makes me feel dead, but this ain't even my real head. Trapped in the 9 circles of hell, ascending each level. Luckily, I can make a prison shank out of anything metal. Going to war with distorted facts, faster than a morning past. No warning when the hornets attack. Pull it apart, even the floor's getting sorta smashed. I'm dead inside, offensive line in the Aldi's car. So no, you will not get this quarterback. I'm an animal cage, quick to bite when there's a hand in my face. Pop the gate, see if you're brave enough to stand in my way. Confident that no X-Flame could ever damage my name. Cause I don't get over bitches until I stand on their grave. They'll find your remains in Panama Bay. And I'm a king, body floating on the news. Guess we're all waiting for the channel to change. It's all camera angles. I was sent to hell to fan the flames. I swear you can trust me. Just take my hand grenade. Loose the harvest from who's truth. The farthest loose in the harness. Don't mind it, it's stupid and harmless. I'll prove whose tools the sharpest. Who's used to the dark harvest. Luciano, starving till we ruin the market. Loose the harvest from who's truth. The farthest loose in the harness. Don't mind it, it's a stupid and harmless. I'll prove whose tools the sharpest. Who's used to the dark harvest. Luciano, starving until we ruin the markets. Andrew the apostle back to perform a hostile act. Eating pasta fast to quickly put back on my monster mask. I'm the reason you're walking fast. I will haunt you like a daunting task. Get your smart ass smacked just for talking back. Every day's a gift, but having a hard day's bullshit. Makes me wanna shoot something with a heart-shaped bullet. The worst to keep in secret, searching for deeper meanings for personal reasons. Leaving, seize the day, I'm taking the evening. We know the rats will take the bait like a fake meeting. There's a hit on your head when we send your family a baked ziti. We don't talk to police, might sound like it is easy. The Mangione family will make you pipe down like Luigi. Snitching is a Super Bowl. Mother had you dressing fancy. As soon as you roll, you get buttered and then fed to the family. We're losing the human race. Most of us will never touch the finish line. Reptiles all like, better luck next genocide. Fuck war. Death a gigantic reminder of what for. I'm a Titanic survivor, trying to keep it above board. A world of lust and sex and love's a tug of war. So what the fuck next? Will they try to mud flood my love for? Always claiming to be searching for real life meaning, when half the time I don't even know what I feel like eating. There's no such thing as hard work paying off in this age. That's the trade-off to get paid. Our only days off are sick days. Loose, loose the harvest from whose truth. The farthest loose in the harness. Don't mind, it's just stupid and harmless. I prove whose tools the sharpest. Lose you to the darkest harvest. Luciano, starving till we ruin the market. Loose, loose the harvest from whose truth. The farthest loose in the harness. Don't mind, it's just stupid and harmless. I prove whose tools the sharpest. Lose you to the darkest harvest. Luciano, starving until we ruin the markets.
What do they got? They got some tapes. They got no witnesses. They got tapes. So, let them play the living shit out of the tapes. Let them leak. I don't give a fuck. It's like hearing the same song over and over and over and over again. You played enough. You don't hear it no more. You hear me?
Especially in the drier weather, because it's mainly clay area. It was a lot of hard ground to go through. And then when it was wet, it was like you go to climb out of the grave and you have to make sure your boots didn't pull out because they're still stuck at the bottom. But you just had to keep in mind what you were doing was a job for the family to help them.
Who started digging this hole? Someone coming from my job. They know I work hard, so I just shrugged it off. I got up real early for my morning shift. Welcome to the eerie cemetery. Who's ready to dig some new graves and all that other boringness? Lately been feeling like I have no real care in the world. Am I even here? If I'm staring above, head in the clouds, air in my lungs. Where am I now? Job has me feeling a little dead in the ground, sharing my blood like I'll never get found. So really, where is the love? Dig, dig, till you hit stone. Dig, dig, till you hit bone. It is the end of the road. This grave will never get closed.
Every job's a different version of grave digging. Came to the conclusion that we all share the same ending. Take me away on some breaking and entering, till I forget my own face, like who are they remembering?
Hate having to see people deal with loss daily, like we're all lying to ourselves that we're not crazy, not religious, but now asking God to save me. Accidentally walking into funerals and process, nobody ever looks me in the eyes. One lady looked just like my mom, got took by surprise. Whose picture's on this paper that they're passing now? There's no way we share the same face scars. Everyone ignoring the question I'm asking aloud, like, do I even work at this graveyard? Everyone acting like it's not even downpouring. I was right then, I remember the fresh dug hole I found this morning. Dig, dig, till you hit stone. Dig, dig, till you hit bone. It is the end of the road. This grave will never get closed.
Every job's a different version of grave digging. Came to the conclusion that we all share the same ending. Take me away on some breaking and entering, till I forget my own face, like who are they remembering?
Put at ease by helping to create the final resting place for a loved one.
Just never had a chance to start a life and to go out there and live and know what the world was like.
No hell, no heaven, go tell your reverend. No hell, no heaven, oh well, oh brethren. Before I saw her, I swear that my soul was dead.
What up, what up, what up?
Stole my whole head. We collided face first in the sky. I was so nervous, I don't even know what I said.
I'm a realist, I just want her to feel less pain. She's fearless, let her tears smell like fresh rain. I was blessed to change, but left to the head games. Just wanted to hold you while you sleep and support your dreams like bed frames. It's that first love poem that you try to write in cursive when you're this vulnerable. I don't even know if hiding works. It's that first date type of nervous. Every time our eyes meet, it's like lightning, it's lighting the circus. I swear swear we're not even eating food, there's no reason to. I'm just trying to see it through like eating through a feeding tube. Without you, I'm just dead and really feeling blue.
I gotta get a haircut tomorrow or something.
This bullet's gonna need the proof. They want me to suffer, and as long as these bloodsuckers complying, it's always I wanted to love her. But you try to
Get
love
smaller, that's what
dying.
she said.
We didn't write the cookbook, we just stir up.
Yo, is Black Death here yet?
This is the artist, and we're just the picture. First time I saw you, I swear the floor touched my jaw. You were birthed from a god. Let me.
Alrighty, boys, what the fuck is up? How's everyone's day? What are we doing?
Getting this high would always be worth the fall. She brings paradise wherever she goes. Thinking, how could anyone not
Trying to
love her
get
as I try to catch every
my
flower
antenna
petal
to
she
work on my
throws.
TV
She's
because
like
I
the
want to
sun,
have
but her energy
the
grows.
game in the
weight of her
background to see if
existence is
anything
crushed.
fun happens.
Just let it be known.
Dude.
No heaven, go tell
Whoops.
your reverend. No hell,
No heaven.
oh well, oh brethren.
Yeah, I need to get my hair cut for Dave tomorrow. You're so fucking right, dude.
An angel just stole my whole head. We collided face first in the sky. I was so nervous, I don't even know what I said.
Oh, wait, I saw this guy's TikTok videos earlier. I'll pull
A
this
government
up for later.
informant was simply his day job. His real job was work.
Alright, welcome. I don't even think Black Death is here yet. Motherfucking rat. What, he's probably fucking working on his birthday? On the big 40? He'll be here eventually. So we'll celebrate when he gets here. But, what the fuck's up, dudes? How we doing? We got some Jeffrey Epstein shit on the docket. We got some fucking... What do you guys think? What's gonna happen tonight with the Knicks? It's very interesting. I mean, have you seen what they've been doing? They got the whole motherfucker, dude. The entire MSG is surrounded by a giant 15-foot wall, bro. Let's see what they're doing. What time does the basketball game if it starts at 8:30? Like 11 or so? Yeah, dude, the Secret Service shut down the whole block.
There is some additional security around the...
Like for 2 square blocks around. Well, two avenues and 4 blocks, I think. You literally can't walk.
world's most famous arena, leading into Game 3 of the NBA Finals. Extra barriers are now set up with canines on patrol outside of New York's Madison.
Dude, they literally built MSG. It looks like a concentration camp. It looks like fucking Delaney Hall, bro.
Square Garden. President Trump will be there tonight. He is expected to become the first sitting president to attend a finals
Computer, summon Black Deathicus. Make him extra gay, extra horny today.
game. The former New Yorker is a longtime fan of the Knicks, who have won the first 2 games against the San Antonio Spurs in this best-of-7 series.
In addition to personnel, our security posture combines drones, as well as advanced counter-drone technology, protective intelligence, specialized tactical teams, and operational resources that allow us to identify and address potential threats while maintaining a welcoming environment for fans.
The NYPD and Secret Service also made the decision to cancel a popular watch party that's outside Madison Square Garden.
People not happy about this.
They're also locking down several blocks around the arena just to be safe. Many fans are also upset that they need to get to the game 2 hours early.
Guys, just imagine if all of these people cared about not becoming slaves to the fucking beast system of these techno-fascists. You know? Wouldn't that be sick? But no, it's for circus and bread. All these fucking sheep out here. Thank you, me lord, for the circus. Thank you for the gladiator games that I get to pay $8,000 for, me lord. Thank you. I worship the ground in which me lord walks. $8,000 nosebleed seats. It's crazy. I mean, these people are insane. Fucking nuts. I think even Zoran's dumbass fucking standing room only tickets were $1,000. Dude, I mean, even during the FIFA shit, they're just charging for no reason, like a $10 train ride. They're just like, no, it's $150 actually. I love it, man. Capitalism just be innovating over and over and over. It's amazing.
For extra screening.
Oh, fuck yeah. Black Death is at a Mexican restaurant with his family. I'll be locked in soon. No rush, buddy. Happy birthday. Enjoy the time with the fam.
Parties are expected to resume for Game 4.
Yeah, sports is bread and circus.
That's right, Shirley. The merch is on, and you mentioned security fences.
The Dow? Dude, this is the guy who's up 50,000? This is the Dow? J Dow? Fucking A, I didn't realize it was a person. Bro's up 50,000? Oh.
Fences, the one behind me set up by the Secret Service. You can hear the fans everywhere. You can't exactly tell where the sound is coming from. We do know that for the rest of this evening, foot traffic and flow in this security zone is going to be severely limited.
Wait, I've been born for this day. I've been born already. I'm 27. I've been born already.
Dude, I'm saying, what if the Knicks lose tonight? How fucking funny. I think that's going to be amazing for all of us as a uniting force, right? We gotta get them. Dude, what if they fucking drag him out of the stadium tonight? How funny would that be?
Since 99, they've been telling me since I was a kid.
You see this Knicks fan, Jared from Queens?
Honestly, I think most Knicks fans are probably fucking Trumpers, bro.
Take his infectious energy and multiply it by 1,000. And you just might start to get a sense of what it's like inside.
No, I'm just kidding. Most Knicks fans aren't Trumpers.
The 10-block Midtown Manhattan security zone surrounding MSG in the lead up to Game 3, Monday night of the NBA Finals. It's all due to a certain high-profile visit. No, not this guy.
Oh, he's right there. No, that is him.
He's just an impersonator.
No,
but
that's the real guy.
Real President Donald Trump is planning to be at the Garden to watch the game. His presence causing all sorts of logistical and...
Fucking A-cab, right? Fuck this fucking cop.
Not this guy. He's just an impersonator.
Wait
but the
for
real
it.
President Donald Trump is planning to be at the Garden to
Where
watch
is he?
the game. His presence...
Yo, fuck this cop, am I right? Fuck this cop in particular. What a little cuck. What is a Nick? A Knickerbocker. Isn't that the name of a hospital? Is it named after a fucking hospital? What is a Knickerbocker? Now we're gonna find out that this is clearly something racist. A knickerbocker is a type of loose-fitting baggy trousers that gathers tightly just below the knee. The team also refers to a historical New York native icon or an ice cream sundae and is the namesake of the New York Knicks. So it's for knickers? Pants? This sounds like a racist thing. Sorry, just saying. It sounds like they're trying to say, it's like they're trying to get around saying the word. Why would they be named after short pants, bro? Yeah, sounds Masonic. Don't make no sense to me.
Causing all sorts of logistical and security changes. For starters, beginning at 4 p.m. Monday, that security zone will extend...
No, I lied, dude. It's 5 blocks and 2 avenues, not 4. Look at all that. MSG's right here, so you can't walk anywhere here. That's crazy, bro.
Far beyond MSG, and run from West 30th Street up to West 35th, and east to west from 6th to 8th Avenues. Those 5-block stretches along both 7th and 8th Avenues will be closed to both vehicular and pedestrian traffic. Additionally,
I've also never heard of a Knickerbocker ice cream sundae. What?
There are only a handful
Sounds like it's for the pants, dude. I don't get it.
of entry points around that zone.
No one will be allowed inside the secured area unless they have a ticket to the game, a train ticket. They are going to a business inside the area. they have credentials or they have some other authorized reason to be there. Everyone entering the secure area.
President Trump ordered a fake assassination. I'm here to do the fake assassination that Donald Trump and the FBI ordered. I don't have credentials for it. I'm supposed to be a lone gunman, but they did ask me to come and be here today and attend.
Will be screened by the New York City Police Department.
I work 3 blocks away, and I mean...
The first big consequence of these Secret Service and NYPD protocols is a downer for diehard Knicks fans. The watch party outside MSG canceled.
Everyone was like, Trump, why do... the cheapest ticket is $8,000. Do you not care about the normal people? He said, well, they can watch it on TV for free, or basically free. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there sucking cock, sucking Bibi Netanyahu cock. I'm gonna do it right on the Jumbotron. I'm gonna do it on the kiss cam. I'm gonna kiss Bibi's little uncircumcised cock. It's a beautiful cock, handsome cock.
Why take it away from...
Handsome hooded lad. He's got a nice hood on his cock. He didn't get it cut. Just the way I like it.
Us.
But what is being taken away?
Our watching party right here, our free access to just be here when they win tonight, and we want to celebrate. Why?
But a new watch party is happening at Bryant Park, where fans...
Bro, honestly, dude, Trump's like begging to set himself up for disaster here. I think, honestly, bro, this is just another perfect example of him trying to, like, start the fucking war. The Civil War, the race war, whatever any kind of war. He's like, hey, get him on Kalshi. Get him on Kalshi. Get him to throw the game. Brunson, throw the game. Come on. Do it for Daddy Trump. Come on, you little Freemason cuck boy.
Including Jay, all the way from Australia, began hanging
Jen,
out
don't
nice
die.
and early for a chance to register for a spot on the lawn.
We came here 2 years ago and I fell in love with the team. Absolutely fell in love with them.
They make it easy, right?
Yeah. Beautiful city. Love it.
So Shirley, I told my wife that I was coming home with a surprise.
Dude, if New York kills the president tonight, oh man. How incredible would that be? But yeah, I mean, this is a horrible idea for him. Why is he even doing this? It literally does just feel like he needs attention. I think he does like when people jeer at him. He loves it. He goes, oh, they love me. Any attention, good attention. Everything's computer, everything is love. He goes, one love, hate is love is love. Nothing is quite like an uncircumcised penis, though.
For our 2 little
Everybody's always picking on me, all the circumcised penises. They're always picking on me, telling me, oh, I have small penis, but really I just have small hand, I have giant penis. But not like that one UFC fighter. Oh man, handsome man. Giant uncircumcised penis.
boys.
Everything's
Baby
computer.
Brunson jerseys. Waited online for about 45 minutes for these. You know, there's so much excitement, and they're not Knicks fans yet, but I know my wife is from Brooklyn. They will be soon enough. And just a word of encouragement for everyone who's down about all of the security lockdown this evening. It has been announced that the watch party, which is taking place at Bryant Park this...
Dude, they should name the Knickerbockers the Cuckerbockers. That would be a way cooler name.
This evening, will be coming back home to MSG for Game 4 Wednesday.
Everything is penis. Everywhere I look, I see penis, penis, penis. So many penises in and around my mouth.
Live at MSG this evening. Jay Dow, Pix 11 News.
Computer, make my penis gay, please. They're always picking on me.
A party outside Madison Square Garden to watch the Knicks and the Spurs tonight has been called off, and that's because the President of the United States...
What exactly is the Spurs logo? I know that's a spur thing, but what's this fork, tuning fork thing? Does that go around their heel? Why is it square?
States will be in the building to watch Game 3 of the NBA.
I feel like all these logos suck now. They used to be so cool in the 90s, but everything is just like one color and squared off and fucking simplified to all oblivion. It fucking sucks, dude.
Finals.
The Knicks logo is literally a basketball. That's the best we could do. They couldn't even do the little short hot pants. The fuck?
And the watch party is not the only thing called off for tonight.
Oh, Black Death is saying Knicks are going down tonight. Dude, I'm saying I think Trump fucked the vibes. He fucked the vibes, and I think that everyone's gonna... Dude, he has a lot of faith in his security tonight. He should. I mean, they've saved him from so many assassination attempts, right? He's invincible. He could do anything. I got the impression down. Let's fucking go, dude. I've been practicing hard. Right, Buddha? She says, everything... No, we can't make Mushka speak in the Trump language. She goes, give me butt pats. Spank my butt right now, please. Spank my hindquarters. Come on.
If you're a fan who'll be inside the arena, there is a strict no-bag policy. The New York Knicks and Secret Service out with that message about enhanced security measures, ahead of the president's arrival. Now, keep in mind, Madison Square Garden is smack dab in the middle of New York and Penn Station and runs directly underneath the arena. According to New York Penn, they say about 600,000 passengers. They see those passengers per day. Let's bring in CBS News senior White House and political correspondent Ed O'Keefe. Ed, you will be at that game, and you are joining us tonight. Thank you so much for your time. So this is not the first time the president has attended a sporting event. What makes tonight's security measures so different? This sounds like a huge deal and a huge disturbance, too, for fans who want to watch the game.
It is, Mugo. Good to be with you. We are along 7th Avenue, what they call Fashion Ave here in Midtown. And you can see behind us they are starting to stage some of the temporary fencing here that has been brought in just in the last day or so in anticipation of tonight. This area where we're standing just out on the east side of Madison Square Garden, which, remember, is not only the world's most famous part of Midtown, really starting late afternoon into the evening, where you'll see significant street closures.
King Triv is there. He's there tonight instead of Delaney. Interviewing people.
We're outside of Madison Square Garden, as you can film. Well, breaking fuck the news. We're outside of Madison Square Garden, as you can film around. As you can see, as you can tell, everybody's out here tripping. There's Secret Service in the middle.
Fuck these cops.
The street with assault rifles. There's NYPD all over here. Everybody's stressed the fuck out. These NYPD cops are pissed the fuck off.
Dude, you know what would de-stress them? If they swallowed their gun.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. There's a fence over there. You can't even get over there.
Literally, honestly, though, they could just quit their job, but I'll take either. Quit your job or... you know, do a little Bud Dwyer. Just a little bit. Don't watch out, guys. He's like, watch out, this is dangerous, stay away. Man, right? I wish if every cop could get those flies that they have in Westworld that can control you and make you do what it wants. A little fly flies in their nose, worms into their brain, makes them grab their gun. They're going, no, 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 don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Ah! You know what I mean?
We're not even allowed on this public road right now, and you have to have a valid reason to get on the street here because Donald Trump is deciding that he wants to go to a fucking Knicks game. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. People are literally begging these cops and pleading. The cops are pissed off. All the cops are tripping. Show the community affairs officers over there. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. There's probably
That's Moynihan train station. That's Tartarian as fuck, boys.
at least 150 cops on this street alone. So there it is.
Eternally bumping said, LOL, right, Cat Dad? Quit or quit. Yeah, you guys can quit or quit. I don't care. Both work for me. Honestly, quitting probably works best for everyone.
Alright, well, breaking fuck the news. As we are making our trek around New York City, this is what I like to see.
Let's go, dude.
So
Rockefeller,
before,
gay as hell tonight. Look at that shit. Oh, yeah, bro. Love to see it.
Alexander was telling me this was every country's flag here.
Oh, no, all of the states' flags.
Oh, states flags.
States flags.
Yeah, this was every state's flag here at Rockefeller Center, and they have replaced them with pride flags. Fuck yeah. Yeah, piss all the Republicans off. Yeah, I like that shit. Yeah, pride and fuck them niggas. Feel me? Well, breaking fuck the news. We're outside of Madison Square Garden, as you can film around. As you can see. Breaking fuck the fit check. I gotta blend in, right?
He got a fucking shirt.
I'm gonna be doing it. How the fuck? Who the fuck is this nigga?
Is that Vivek Ramaswamy?
How did he get over there? And the police just don't see him?
He's probably Israeli, dude. He's an IDF agent.
Okay.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, those little fucking barricades ain't stopping shit. Dude, in 2 hours, those barricades ain't stopping shit.
Bro, got it. Anyways, we're standing here on the street, down the street from Madison Square Garden, and I just asked Alexander, how many snipers...
You can't even drive down the street here? That's crazy, man.
...do you guys think are in these buildings around us right now? Bro,
I knew he was a gay. You knew it. You were right. Everybody's a little gay. That's what Donald J. Trump always say. Everybody's a little gay, and me, I'm very gay. I just like a little cock every once in a while. They're always...
At least 50. Oh, yeah. At least 50 in some of these buildings right now. Breaking fuck the fit check. I gotta blend in, right?
Juanita, tell Juanita to refresh. Secret Service, not gay. Not gay like me. Anyway, so yeah, that's happening. We'll keep checking in on that during the day. Oh shit, my digital channels came up, bro. Let's see if we can find ABC. We'll be able to keep a good eye on it tonight, boys. Everybody loves me. Everybody in Israel, that is. Can we move the Knicks game to Israel, to Tel Aviv? Come on, baby. Oh my goodness.
This is day one of me trying.
Wait, that's the video that we have the long version of. Oh, here we go. Let's watch Ally Mac forever. Talking about these fucking Rothschilds, bro.
When I started doing this, I got a message off somebody in response to one of my earlier essays about the Rothschild family. They were replying to me being like, love your work, but please don't fall down the conspiracy rabbit hole. It's not all the Rothschilds, be careful. This kind of thing. You don't really think it's all them, do you? I've now set up an entire new section on my website about just the Rothschilds. Not because I believe that it's one big conspiracy to rule them all. They are incredibly misunderstood, and I don't mean that as flattery. Why the Rothschilds have their own section on my website, why they come up over and over again, and why they exist as a conspiracy trope in the first place is because they specifically created their wealth by capturing choke points in essential goods. Their fingerprints are all over colonization. And the family, across their various structures, still today, own mad shit, like all of the communications infrastructure across West Africa. The Rothschilds...
Yeah, dude, you know what the Rothschilds kind of are? They're like the Strait of Hormuz for capitalism. They have things like the banking system. They have things like the fucking... Yeah, they control the resources, the raw materials, right? Choke point. She's totally right. It's why Jared Kushner wants that fucking island so that they can control the choke point between Italy and Albania and all these fucking Eastern European countries that they want to traffic humans from. Children primarily.
Do and don't control the world. Depends on what you mean by that. They're hugely involved in the financing of mineral wealth, extraction, mining. So for me to explain to you properly how global markets work, I need an entire section on my website dedicated to them. Not because they rule the world, not because they're special or important, because you cannot explain.
My kids also say happy birthday to Black Death. LOL, I probably shouldn't let them, but they said Step Brothers and Graveyard Shift are their favorite songs. You know, mini Nitwitches in the making. Let's fucking go, dude. They're so right. Step Brothers and Graveyard Shift both fucking rule. Smart kids.
The history of global markets without them, because they are deeply involved in it all. The Rothschilds have historically financed mining. They have been involved in the refining of the metals that came out of the mines. They are the ones who set the prices for those metals from the stock markets in London. This is the historic role that the family played. That's why they are important to world history. It's not a conspiracy, it's wealth compounding. It's what happens when interest compounds in a family over centuries. They understood, because their fathers taught them, that the best industries to go into were these essentials, the base layer of society and everything that we build. Even now today, Nat Rothschild, who is TikTok famous because of all of his yacht scandals and oligarch friends, his core line of business in 2026 is a company called Volex, who supply copper cables to data centers. Do you see where they sit in the supply chain, the kind of shit that they get up to? They know how to get into the copper business. They know the right contacts who need copper in a data center, and they are able to plug the gap. This is their shit. This is their line of business. None of this should be profit making. Absolutely none of it at all. It is our infrastructure. That's why they're a problem. It's not a conspiracy. It's actually incredibly well documented in their own pen, on their own website. They keep an incredibly elaborate archive of their own history, and that archive can be compared to parliamentary records, company house documents, and real live history from the other side of the table. This gives you all of it in their words. What I have been doing for this website is cutting away that yarn and spin and plugging in the company's house numbers. Then you see a very different picture of the Rothschilds. When I started doing this, I got a message off somebody in response to one of my earlier essays about the Rothschild family. They were replying to me being like, love your work, but please don't fall down the conspiracy rabbit hole. It's not all the Rothschilds, be careful, this kind of thing. You don't really think it's all them, do you? I've now set up an entire new section on my website about just the Rothschilds. Not because I believe that it's one big conspiracy to rule them all. They are incredibly misunderstood, and I don't mean that as flattery. Why the Rothschilds have their own section on my website, why they come up over and over again, and why they exist as a conspiracy trope in the first place, is because they specifically created their wealth by capturing choke points in essential goods. Their fingerprints are all over colonization, and the family, across their various structures, still today own mad shit, like all of the communications infrastructure across West Africa. The Rothschilds do and don't control the world. Depends on what you mean by that. They're hugely involved in the financing of mineral wealth, extraction, mining. So for me to explain to you properly how global markets work, I need an entire section on my website dedicated to them. Not because they rule the world, not because they're special or important, because you cannot explain the history of global markets without them, because they are deeply involved in it.
Yeah, dude, is Palm Beach Pete attending the sports ball game? Gotta know. What's Josh William Evan upset about? What's up, buddy?
Oh, the Rothschilds have historically financed mining. They have been involved in the refining of the metals that came out of the mines. They are the ones who set the prices for those metals from the stock markets in London. This is the historic...
you're... Name one team that's... Wait, where'd it go? Name one team that's named after Freemason stuff. Everybody calm down. Good point. You win.
role that the family played. That's why they are important to world history. It's not a conspiracy. It's wealth compounding. It's what happens when interest compounds in a family over centuries. They understood, because their fathers taught them, that the best industries to go into were these essentials, the base layer of...
That's why now they're getting into water. They're like, guys, what if we controlled water? What if we controlled people's sphincters and we made them pay to shit? What if we only opened their buttholes? What if we installed... Okay, when we're snipping the tip of their dick, hear me out. We cut the tip of their dick off, and then we insert a butt plug in every human, right? And every time they gotta shit, they gotta pay a nickel. We'll start it at a nickel. Eventually, we'll start charging $20. Then we'll open their sphincters for 30 seconds. So they better have it loaded up and ready to go, because after those 30 seconds, it closes again. You get charged another nickel for now. It will go up to $3 in a month, but...
of society and everything that we build. Even now today, Nat Rothschild, who is TikTok famous because of all of his yacht scandals and oligarch friends, his core line of business in 2026 is a company called Volex, who supply copper cables to data centers. Do you see where they sit in the supply chain, the kind of shit that they get up to? They know how to get into the copper business. They know the right contacts who need copper in a data center, and they are able to plug the gap. This is their shit. This is their line of business. None of this should be profit making. Absolutely none of it at all. It is our infrastructure.
Yeah.
That's why they're a problem. It's not a conspiracy. It's actually incredibly well documented in their own pen on their own website. They keep an incredibly elaborate archive of their own history, and that archive can be compared to parliamentary records, company house documents, and real live history from the other side of the table. This gives you all of it in their words. What I have been doing for this website is cutting away that yarn and spin and plugging in the company's house numbers. Then you see a very different picture of the Rothschilds. When I started doing this...
These fucking Rothschilds, am I right? Hey, is Nat Rothschild gonna be there? Is Jared Kushner going to the game? I mean, honestly, think about this. Who's really at the game right now? There's... Basically, you have to have $8,000 to spend to go there. There's not really that many civilians except for the workers, which, you know, that would be a tragedy and all. But, I mean, the target's there, right? I'm just saying, if you were Iran and you were, like, gaming out a target, I'm just thinking. You know, for the Secret Service's sake, I want them to be safe. I hope that they've thought about this. You never know with them, dude. Sometimes they're pretty fucking stupid. Dude, this shit is so funny. This is how we're moving in 2026, okay? This is how you stop. This is how you stop people fighting.
Yo, stop fighting this guy. For real.
Get a little Casey Frey with it.
That's almost a move. Be together. Yeah. Jeez, that was crazy, dude. Wow. Hey! Stop that shit, right?
Now, bro, that is how you disarm some testosterone, am I right?
Yo, stop fighting this guy. For real. Stop that shit. That's almost a move. Be together. Yeah. Jeez, that was crazy, dude. Wow. Hey! Stop that.
Giving us alley-oops with these stage assassination situations, layups, if you will. Essentially, Mormonism is no longer a version of Christianity as of yesterday. And the New York game is pretty much canceled in New York. So if we have any Tyler Robinsons that can We Are Charlie Kirk and carry the flame, tonight's your night to do it. We got a Nazi sandwich coming up, which is essentially the Knicks game. Then the UFC, which is going to be rained out. And
dude, the UFC shit's on Friday. Also, bro, if Dave Matthews gets rained out on Wednesday, I'm going to flip my lid. I already see the CIA's fucking... Dude, a couple days ago, it said 10% rain on Wednesday. Now, 80%. 80 fucking percent. All afternoon it's supposed to rain. They just canceled the Bright Eyes show 2 days ago. Well, I think they played like half of the show. And then they had to fucking evacuate. Like, dude, if the CIA ruins UFC Fight Night and Dave Matthews, and it ruins our whole fucking week, I'm going to flip shit. Belt to ass is coming to DARPA, bro.
And then the World Cup, right? And so you got to be there 3 hours early in advance now. It seems like a good time to plan. You know the Nazis need bread and circuses because that's where they stage events that get them elected, right? By scaring you. My only point is I'm not trying to usher in the new era of their politics. I don't want to incite violence online. That would just bring in J.D. Vance. Peter Thiel and Larry Ellison's love child is going to be way worse. He's going to do exactly what they say. It's going to sound a lot like kill all of us. I'm just saying this is the first...
It's going to rhyme with he's going to kill and murder all of us.
Reasonable assassination scenario that we've seen since he's been president. And it's kind of exciting because the rest have been so fucking stupid. A lot that can go wrong tonight, and we want it to all go wrong because we want him to die. And there's a lot of entrances and exits on that, right? There's going to be a ton of service workers. Going to be a ton of people there. You have time to even plan shit in the rafters because you got to be there 3 hours early. We are all Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame, right? You get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes with. There's a song about that, but he's being a dick about all this, so die. Part is it costs $7.
Dude, you do not miss your chance to blow Trump away.
$7,000, so you're not going to miss anyone that goes, right? They're out of touch. Besides Ben Stiller, we need Severance Season 3 before he punches out, but this is karma.
Honestly, dude, I think we can get Severance Season 3 without Ben Stiller. We'll be fine. I think, yeah, the Kardashians there, Chalamet's there, fucking Trump's there. There's going to be a bunch of cucks there. Dude, I bet Woody Allen will be there. Right? Does he go to these games?
For the fact that they colonized everyone's cities, right, during the playoffs, because it's cheaper to buy a plane ticket in a hotel everywhere else than it is to go to a game in New York. If anyone can figure that out, how poor people can get to a game, it's going to be Mom Donnie. We are rooting for you, New York, okay? I don't watch basketball, but I guess in that too. Okay, bye. Honestly, if you're in Michigan and you're seeing Sierra Farrell tonight, you will see me. I am on the way.
Dude, you're going to Sierra? Let's fucking go, bro. Friend of the show.
Okay, I love you. Bye. Giving up.
Yeah, dude, she's the fucking best. I'm gonna get me some of this new Sierra Farrell merch. Hold on. Look at this shirt I'm about to get. Wait, this is fucking awesome. Shoot for the moon. Where's the heavy pedal tour shit? She just posted them on her Instagram. The fuck are they? Maybe they're just tour merch. I'll have to get it. Fuck yeah, dude. I think I'm gonna go see her in October. Dude, why is Kris Jenner making Ellen a thing? Look at her soft launching Ellen again. What is Ellen's thing with scaring people, bro? This is also so fake. Dude, why does Ellen look like this? What is with her greasy ass fucking face and her greasy ass hair, dude? She also looks like she's melting, bro.
Fucking asshole!
Kris Jenner, you're so fucking cool.
God!
You're the dude. Kris Jenner's the hippest 89-year-old I've ever met.
Shivers all over my fucking body!
Why is she like this, bro? Look at her. She looks like a fucking bridge troll. Another evil gay in the mix, dude. What is up with these fucking evil gays, man? We gotta tame these evil gays a little bit. A new rule. Only the chill gays from now on. No more evil gays. I think we have our fill of evil gays. It's plenty. Peter Thiel, honestly, is plenty. That's more than enough. We don't need any more. Yeah, she looks awful, dude. She's got to pay the toll troll if she wants to get boys hole. Don't excite her. She says pay. Oh, I just got to pay for boy hole? Okay.
Do you know that they had the gun sniffing dogs, right? Which they can sniff a gun that was fired a week earlier in the rain, right?
I just don't get, what is Ellen's fucking crucial role in the lizard bloodline? Like, why does Ellen have to be a thing, right? What is Ellen's fucking master plot here? They've just put too much time and effort into her that they're like, dude, what are we gonna do? Make another Ellen? No, just get Ellen back. We'll just get Ellie Belly. Ooh, that's how they get the adrenochrome, through fear, so she's used to it. That Kuru disease wet blanket. Oh, yeah, dude. I was talking to a yoga friend yesterday about how they all have Kuru. They're all falling apart because they eat human brains. They got human prions infesting them. Yeah, Ellen's a court stooge, but, like, does anyone even like Ellen anymore, though? Do Midwest moms like Ellen?
They were looking all over.
I feel like she's really, really lost all of her pizzazz. Nobody likes that broad.
Find it. The FBI shows up. A minute later, we got the gun. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, you can. Baron Coleman's been doing great work on this, and he got the police transmitter, all that stuff. He got that. That's available. And so it wasn't until the FBI showed up. Oh, well, we got it. No, the local police couldn't find it, and the dog sniffers couldn't find it. They can find it, and they couldn't. But then the FBI showed up, but they found it in the exact place. So, and they won't even release that to the defense team. They're still holding on to it. And then, of course, then he decides to text his lover instead of waiting for him to get home. It's only a 3-hour drive. He's like, you know what? He said, I wanted to take this. Do you know that
oh, it just stopped. Wait, someone sent me this. Was it iKind? Bro, we're always right about everything. Look at this. 900-year-old French church artwork shows Eden's forbidden fruit as a giant mushroom instead of an apple. 'Cause that's what it is. It's a mushroom, boys. They don't want us to know about mushies. Look, it's a fucking snake crawling up a mushroom tree, bitch. Yeah, probably the fucking Devil's Tower. That tree. That mushroom tree. Right? Tell me I'm wrong. Dude, we've been knowing. I was talking, dude, yesterday at Yin Yoga. my favorite yin teacher, Camille, whenever we're doing yin, she just won't stop talking about your fascia. Because yin yoga, it's about like slow release. So you'll sit in like a butterfly legs where you put your feet together and then let your knees drop out. And you're not supposed to like flex. You're just supposed to let everything kind of settle because you're supposed to stretch your fascia out. And I was like, yo, Camille, what do you think about this? Because she was talking about how the fascia is basically just a spider web all along your body, and it's super fragile, but it's the communications for everything, and passes fluids and blah 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 everything. She's like, the closest thing to it that I can think of is a spider web. I said, yo, Camille, at the end of class, I was like, yo, what are your thoughts on mushrooms? I was like, you know the other thing that fascia reminds me of? Mycelium. I was like, I have a little theory that I think we all came from mushrooms. And she said, honestly, that sounds right. So, fuck it. Let's go, boys. We win every day. Mushrooms are forever. We are the eternal mushroom. They don't want us to have our little mushroom consciousness. They want us to be good little robots for them. But nah, dog. We got a taste of the sublime. We got a taste of free will. We're going to get it back one of these days. We're going to remember how to be peoples. Doesn't the snake have an apple in its mouth? Well, I mean, according to who? Well, this? Yeah, but it looks like a mushroom tree, dog. It's probably a fucking bulb. It's probably a nice little mushroom cap in his mouth. Also, I think that biology and plant shit, like trees and mushrooms, especially if we're looking at like the Devil's Tower, right? That to me is like a giant tree mushroom hybrid. Who knows? It could be fruiting apples. You don't know. You don't know nothing. Yeah, they couldn't handle us being as conscious and self-sufficient as the mushroom.
Yeah, real quick about
here we go. Our two favorite CIA officers head to head.
Data centers. What do you think?
I love Theo Vaughn accidentally becoming conscious.
Is really going on, because if you look at the size of these places, like we don't need that much data. Like we're already using our phones. We already have like.
This is what I've been saying. Everything already works. What do we need more of this AI data center bullshit for? I think we're good. We're good, boys.
Like
we got plenty.
Televisions, like there's already like a lot of stuff.
Honestly, dude, if they don't have enough space, and this is coming from the guy who never has any space on his computer, if they don't have enough space, maybe they should do a little data management. Maybe they should get rid of some of the old 1970s and 80s telephone calls that they're saving of everyone, or like, I don't know, all of the early 2000 social media accounts that they're storing. They should just do a little bit of data management.
On servers, how are we jumping to a level where we need that? That's what I want to know.
Have fun in nature, Jesse.
And besides the fact that they use massive amounts of water, and oddly enough, they're located in a lot of states that don't have a ton of water, like Texas.
Yeah.
Or you go out to Loudoun County, Virginia. Okay, we have enough water. But Loudoun County, Virginia, you drive for miles and miles, and they're just these never-ending, gigantic complexes of data centers.
The proposed Stratos project in Utah is a massive 40,000
There's no water in Utah.
Who seems like a pure soul? You talking about Theo?
A 40,000 acre AI data center campus.
2.5 times larger than Manhattan.
Yeah. I wonder how long the actual data, how big
and just the data center requires more than double the current energy consumption of the entire state of Utah.
Yeah, CIA John is snapping off in this one, though.
Come on.
I mean, that's unbelievable. What do you think's really going on there? Do you have any intel about it?
You have to assume that this is intel related, because look at the companies that are involved. We're talking about Palantir and NVIDIA and Abraxas and all these big companies that either took CIA investments to get started as seed money or are staffed by retired senior CIA officers. They're not doing it for their health.
Why is this? So is the CIA now is spying on our own people?
Oh, yeah, that's what Ed Snowden warned us about. Yeah, without Ed Snowden's revelations, we wouldn't have any idea that NSA and CIA were spying on Americans, which is not just illegal. It's a part of NSA's charter that it may not spy on Americans. And this place in Utah, he and Julian Assange told us about Utah. This new compound in Utah that NSA has built has enough memory, storage space for every phone call, every email, and every text message from every American for the next 500 years.
Wow.
Why?
Just that building? Then why do they need all these buildings?
Yeah, why? They're everywhere. What are they collecting?
I'm not sure. And that's it. It's like, what? It must be, it's got to be all of our information. What would you do right now? Is there any way that people can protect themselves? Do you know?
It's almost impossible now. I wrote a series of books during COVID for Skyhorse Publishing, the CIA Insider's Guides to Surveillance and Surveillance Detection, Lying and Lie Detection, and Disappearing and Living Off the Grid. They put them together, and they're republishing them in the next month, I guess.
You think the data centers are for the upcoming Palantir vehicle technology? Even that, though, like, it doesn't make sense, the amount of storage and computing power that they're essentially trying to build. Like, dude, I think it's like they're doing the Theranos thing, right? Like, remember, Theranos the whole time was like, this doesn't, like, internally, they're like, this doesn't work. But once we get enough money and we get enough people to believe in it, we will figure it out. I think that the data centers, because I think there's a giant rush to get these in, right? Because they need, because if they wait any longer, like, the bubble's going to collapse. Like, they're trying to rush all these to make it a thing. But guys, it's not a thing. Like, the AI isn't doing what they think, what they want it to do. It's not smart enough yet. They're not smart enough yet. So I feel like they're just trying to, like, make giant super brain computer and be like, can you figure out AI? We literally can't. Can you make AI a thing, please?
As one volume, CIA Skills, Tactics, and the Ultimate Guide to CIA Skills, Tactics, and Techniques.
There we go.
But when it comes to protecting yourself from the data state, you got to go Eric Rudolph or Unabomber and just own no technology at all. It's the only way to protect yourself. Otherwise, you're going to be scooped up in all this. Now, the odd thing is, according to Ed Snowden, NSA, CIA, other governmental organizations are scooping up all this data, and they're just holding it. Why? Why are they holding it? Now, time was really until the immediate post 9/11 period, where if the government wanted your information, they had to go to a federal judge and say, we want Theo Von's information, and this is the reason we want it. And the judge had to say, okay, that's a legitimate reason. I'll sign the warrant. Now, they just write something called a national security letter. They give it to your provider, and they say, give us everything you have on Theo Von, and they just turn it over. Or they go to these new data centers and just put your name in, your information.
Yeah, it's just the business plot again. They failed the first time, and they're trying again. I think it's literally that simple. I mean, did they fail the first time? They pretty much did a pretty big coup. I feel like they did the coup, and they're just trying to keep the coup. Or they're trying to coup harder. I don't think the business plot was as unsuccessful as they want us to believe, right? But yeah, I know what you mean.
And everything pops up. You don't have any legal...
That number of 500 years is nonsense. Dude, do you fucking love the government, Joshua? What's your fucking problem, bro? You want to suck the government off? What a weirdo. What a weird place to be if that's your story.
Protections. They just take whatever they want.
And that's legal now? They can do that?
And it's legal now.
How'd that become legal?
In the National Defense Act of 2016.
Joshua's like, these data centers are actually so that we get to do the art and the AI is going to do everything for us, and we're actually going to get universal basic income from Elon Musk.
National Defense Authorization Act of 2016.
Wow. First, let's talk, real quick about the data centers.
All right. But yeah, so... Oh, here, this guy fucking talks about him real nice. I like this guy. I don't know who the fuck he is, but... Sounds like he knows what he's talking about. Definitely more than Joshua.
Largest craft brewery. I have dealt with private equity, I've dealt with cooling systems, I've dealt with wastewater management, and I've dealt with IT. We are in a speculative bubble right now. The reason why we need to build so many data...
The idea that that could come up with time of 500 years is made up. What? Huh? The idea of having storage for 500 years is made up. Okay.
Data centers yesterday is because there is a race to be early in the IPO before these...
You're right. They only want to have all of our data for 30 years. They say, I think within 30 years we can stop this whole revolution nonsense and get them all Neuralinked up. We don't want to future-proof these data centers. We want to build them over and over and over again. And sure, 500 years, probably a little bit of an over-exaggeration. Also because every year, basically, the amount of data that you create and need storage for doubles, essentially. Like, or I think it's every 2 years. Like, we create the amount of data that already exists, we double it every 2 years. So it's like exponential growth, you know? What does 500 years of data look like? Because it's shrinking in size for storage. I mean, you don't think that them building 5 million fucking data centers looks like it could be about 500 years of fucking data storage? What's your argument? That it's 50 years? You're just here to, like, be a fucking naysaying Nelly? You're just here to ride for the government? You're here to protect Peter Thiel? What a weird look, bro.
companies and before the retail investors in America realize that there's no there, and we are ahead of our skis on calling large language models and machine learning AI before it is truly generative AI. And so when we look at how private equity firms are backing property developers to build data.
Also, bro, you don't think that having a data center 2 times the size of Manhattan that uses all of the water in the state and literally double the amount of energy that the entire state uses, you don't think that that could equate to, I don't know, a couple hundred years of data storage? Like, who are you arguing with? The wall?
Data centers.
Yeah, I know. He's sent by Peter and Paul. I just want to keep getting a read on him because he's fucking, he doesn't make any sense. It's so clear that he's just here to be a little bitch, but...
and sell to Meta, Alphabet.
And dude, if this is just how you are in everyday life, like, you're exhausting, bro. We don't need... The devil needs no more advocates. The devil has plenty of advocates. Peter Thiel exists.
Anthropic, OpenAI, XAI. What we're doing...
And you have so many streamer options, so it's just odd. It's odd placement, you know?
is we're selling our children's birthright and we're giving away the bathwater, the baby with the bathwater, instead of demanding guarantees that these companies will even be here in 10 years. I was in Shalersville. I'm in Perry twice a week.
Yeah, the opposite. A terabyte of storage was 20 years ago was a football field. Now it's the size of a wallet. Yeah, okay, so it's 500 years of data storage the way it is currently. Come on, let's put on our thinking caps. Why are you being pedantic about this? Oh, it's 100 years then. Grow up. The fuck? Talk about normal shit. You're just like a debate lord. Debate people are so annoying. What are you even talking about? What's your general thesis, bro?
I see the anxiety in the community.
He's like, no, I know about computers. The computers get smaller as time goes on. Yeah, but then you can take a bunch of small computers and add them all together to make big computer. You can always do that. So, in 50 years, we'll be able to put one of these giant data centers in the size of a house. Great. Let's wait fucking 50 years for it. It's just a weird, you know, I don't know who you're riding for. I don't think you do either.
And when we see the narratives from the investment companies, it's always the same. Whether they're building 16 data centers or 6, there's always 200 jobs. Why? Because it's enough jobs to look beneficial, but not enough to break your school system. These are marketing approaches to get over a hurdle, to get tax abatements, zoning, and environmental so they can...
The 500 years were promised to us 3,000 years ago. The 500 years is inside the computer. Ooh. The files are inside the computer. Yeah, I think he just likes to be nagged. This is his kink.
Build it, and by the time there are trucks on site and raw materials in the flat, and trade unions have their contracts verified, they will say, hey, that closed loop system, yeah, that's going to be too expensive. Now it needs to be open loop, but you can't stop it because we've already broke ground. By the time we see whether or not there are 200 jobs to even be had, and by the time we get to a point where we know whether or not there will be any taxes paid after the abatement.
Yeah, what's it called? It's like form creep. It's like once they get the sign off to do whatever the fuck they want, all their little promises, they just start slowly dwindling. You know, it takes a couple years to build these places. So over the course of 2-3 years, it's real easy to get rid of the, oh, we were going to do a closed loop system, but man, is that expensive. So actually, we're just going to use all of the Great Salt Lake. We're going to use all of that water, and then that's not going to be enough. So we're going to take everything from the Hoover Dam, and then Vegas is not going to have any water. But, you know, we'll have this data center that'll run for at least 100 years, if not maybe 500. But we'll see. We'll get Joshua on the calculations about it and let us know in 100 years if 500 years of data is going to be enough. But we don't know.
Expire, the people that sign the contracts won't even exist anymore in terms of corporations. We don't even know if this industry will exist.
Which means then you can't sue anyone. There's no one to hold accountable because they'll say that the company's defunct and start a new one. Which is why, honestly, most of these fucking tech oligarchs, their heads just need to be removed from their bodies.
A minute, can you just go like this? I'm looking right at you. And so what we need to do is figure out a way to do a registered capital bond that is required statewide, that's a collaborative between the state, the county, and whatever municipality is hosting these, where if you're going to tell us there are 200 jobs, what are those salaries total times 10 for 10 years? That money goes in a bond on day one. That way, if you collapse, at least the community and those municipalities have some form of capital to repair the blight that is left behind.
Wishful thinking, buddy. Never going to happen.
When this industry either collapses.
He is right about this, though. It will collapse. And I think that's why they're rushing it through, is because they know it's going to collapse unless they get everyone behind it. That's the problem with Theranos, is that no one got behind it before they got everyone to believe in it, you know? And then it collapsed because there's a woman. Fucking whammon running the company, dude. They couldn't believe in her like Elon. Elon's never brought anything to fucking... He's never brought anything to completion. But he's still free. Little old... What's her name? I forget Theranos lady's name. Little old Theranos lady. She tries to make one dumb product and she goes to jail for it. How rude, dude. What is this, computer storage for ants?
Or shrinks the way all speculative bubbles do. I built what became China's largest craft brewery. I have dealt with private equity, I've dealt with cooling systems, I've dealt with wastewater management, and I've dealt with IT.
It restarted. But yeah, anyway, that guy fucking cooks. Oh, dude, I love this.
You in comedy today, or as a comic today.
The fact that it's looking like at one point very soon, only like 3 people will own all of media.
Wait, how do I get rid of it again? Go back down. There.
And
this is Julio Torres. He's a comedian. He's fucking pretty funny and super weird. But he's so right about this. The consolidation of media is going to kill us all, boys.
Often very like eagle eye. I don't know. The big brother of it all is starting to like.
How's it going to diminish our?
How is it going to diminish what we are able to say?
Yeah.
If only a couple of people are owning not only what's on TV, what's on our phone screens, the news that people watch, the algorithm that like the children of the people that are watching the news are like scrolling through, and like how the interest of I think it's naive to think like, oh well, like there's always been people that own media, but it's like but there's been several people that own media, not just a couple. And I think that is increasingly, I don't know if it's scary yet, but definitely like something that I
worry about.
Yeah. Also like Googling like who owns this? And it's like, oh, it's the person who also owns this and this and this and this and this.
Right. And then when you start dealing with real censorship, corporate censorship that is supported by state.
Yeah.
That the idea of actual state censorship becomes a reality.
Literally state-sponsored media.
Right. Yeah. And it's like,
if they're aligned politically, the corporations that own everything are acting on behalf of the political powers that be, then all of a sudden you're living in not a very free country.
What scares you in comedy today, or as a comic today?
The fact that it's looking like at one point very.
But yeah, dude, I made a video about this the other day. Hold on. About fucking Larry Ellison, the cuck. Stuff at 60 Minutes where Scott Pelley was fired or he quit or whatever because he said that the network is ruining their flagship show and they're ruining journalism, which, like, come on, guys, 60 Minutes already is pretty shit journalism. But it is one of the prestige, like, news segments that does kind of put a spotlight occasionally on things like the government doesn't like, essentially, right? Now, don't get me wrong, CNN, all this shit is all basically already conservative media and stuff. But the problem is they want it more conservative. They want every single media channel to be state-sponsored, right-leaning conservative media, okay? So them sending Barry Weiss into CBS or whatever and fucking everything up is a plan. It's not, they're not just randomly doing that. They're not stupid and just fucking up 60 Minutes because they're dumb and they don't know how to leave their prestige, like, news network alone. This is all intentional because there's a Nazi at the helm, boys. This guy is buying up all media companies, essentially. Him and his dad own every fucking media company, essentially. This is David Ellison, a big cuck. And this is his daddy, Larry Ellison, who owns Oracle. They're both literally so ugly, right? They're so ugly. Oracle and TikTok and fucks Peter Thiel and is the CIA. They're all CIA. They want all of your culture. I mean, all of your culture already is provided to you from the CIA. They're just trying to get rid of CIA blue completely, and they just want you to have CIA red and CIA redder. So look at this. Those two CIA agents, Larry and David Ellison, own Skydance, TikTok, Fandango, Rotten Tomatoes, DC, Oracle, HBO, CNN, CBS, Showtime, TBS, Comedy Central, TNT, Paramount, TL. Like, dude, they're gonna have Warner Brothers, Paramount, and fucking Skydance, TikTok, Oracle, Showtime, HBO. I mean, what the fuck? TLC, HGTV, Nickelodeon, Bleacher Report, Cartoon Network, CBS Sports. Riding for Peter is riding on Peter. Yeah, if you're riding for Peter, you're sitting and spinning on it, dude. Sitting, spinning, spitting, sucking, glucking, blooding, bloodletting, blood slurping, vampiric shit. I don't even want the Epstein files anymore. I just want to watch Wordle. Yeah, we just want to watch Savannah Guthrie's Wordle show, bro. Come on, free us. Adult Swim, HBO Max, fucking whatever that is, Cinemax. Is that fucking Breitbart? I don't know what that is. Cooking, Pluto, Discovery, Food, CW, Travel, BET, MTV, VH1, literally everything. Oh, and you don't care about any of those shows? Okay, you don't care about Sopranos, The Wire, Mad Max. You want to know why Westworld isn't on TV anymore? It's because because they're doing exactly with the AI shit what Westworld was warning us about in seasons 3 and 4. You know, Rehoboam? That's literally what they're doing with all these AI data centers. They're predicting all of our movements, everything about us, so that they can put us all in little categories and make sure that just the cream goes to the top. And weirdly, the cream looks like a fucking 900-year-old vampire. I also want to point out how, did you guys notice how Anderson Cooper just slyly, gracefully exited this shit like a week ago because he knew this was coming? He is a Habsburg. He's a fucking Nazi just like the rest of all these people. And I don't hear Anderson Cooper saying shit about them destroying 60 Minutes or anything. He just gracefully got out there before the shit hit the fan because I'm sure he's gonna stick around and he's gonna keep doing state-sponsored media like he always has been, except he's gonna be more conservative and more stupid about everything he says. None of these people will ever hold ICE accountable. None of these people will ever hold Zionists accountable. That's the whole point. The whole point is to make the state media, which is like North Korean media that we've always heard about, right? Oh, state-sponsored media. Yeah, that's us, bro. All of our fucking media is made by people who are signed off by the government. Like Barry Weiss, this cuck. Larry Ellison and David Ellison are literally the CIA. They want all of your culture to come from the CIA. They want safe, pro-Zionist, pro-Nazi, pro-ICE, pro-police, pro-cop, pro-doctor. Doctors are also cops. Why do you think every show is a cop or a medical drama? It's because the real cops and the real doctors in the world, they fucking suck. And they just want you to think about, oh, the TV show I watched. Oh, I love The Pit. Oh, I love Grey's Anatomy. Those are really good doctors, but every doctor in real life is a fucking cop. Every cop is a piece of shit. There's no good cops. That's why they have to ram fucking cop dramas down your fucking throat all the time. So anyway, CNN or whatever the fuck, 60 Minutes, they are going to be, they're going to get fucking Nick Shirley and Jake Lang and fucking Nick Fuentes to be the new correspondents of this shit. The answer is always going to be turning off. Yeah, they removed Westworld, bro. I can't afford HBO. You can afford Streamio, though, bro. Yeah, Boney already said, this is why we pirate everything. Yeah. And because, dude, they're not even paying. It would be one thing if the artists and the people who actually made these things were fucking compensated. But it's literally just goes to the top. So, fuck, I don't even feel bad. One of the, I think it was the art director for that movie Obsession that they've made like $200 million on a $750,000 budget, which for a movie is crazy. Like, that's super low. That means people are getting paid shit, like $300 a day, which is nothing, for being like an art director. But apparently the art director for that movie Obsession was talking how there needs to be Hollywood needs to be overhauled because she got paid $6,000 for all of her work on that movie, and now basically the studio and the director get to split $200 million, you know, when really it should be a collective effort. And there's so many cucks that are all like, as someone in the industry, this is how you never get a call again. Like, dude, shut the fuck up. First off, too, doing favors for people in this industry doesn't always get you a call back. Dude, when people get more money, then they go and get people who they can afford that they're like, oh my god, they did fucking Mad Men or whatever, you know? They don't remember the little people. They don't give a fuck. Just like, dude, I edited Z-Way's show for YouTube for 2 fucking seasons. And then we literally talked about me editing and going on the show. And then when push came to shove, I mean, this happens all the time. It's not just to me either, you know? It's like, this is like a tale as old as time. So I'm glad she's chirping about it. Because, yeah, it's bullshit. But, yeah, that's crazy, right? And the best part is all these, dude, everyone has fucking superhero movie fatigue. No one fucking cares about that shit anymore. That new Masters of the Universe or whatever, a fucking thing. I think they made like $1 million and it was 200 million or something to make. They're like, guys, if we just do a Masters of the Universe sequel, we'll nail it that time. The fucking TV. Stop listening to these people. Listen to your gut. That's literally what they're trying to do, is eradicate you thinking on your own. You feeling morals in your gut and going, I think what they're telling me is wrong. They think that they can usher in AI and propaganda and AI to trick us into not trusting our guts, into not following our morals and our ethics. Do you understand? Look at this dumb bitch, bro. He's part of the Fly Boys, whatever that is. Look at this. Oracle planes. I bet he's one of the motherfuckers dropping chemtrails on us all day. When he's not. He's just moonlighting as a chemtrail pilot for no reason. He's like, I just want to be extra evil, and I know how to fly. Can me and Ghislaine go up there and drop a couple chemis for fun, please? Being CEO of Paramount or whatever and fucking taking $1 million a day. Come on, where's Joshua Evan Allen in here being like, guys, I don't think David Ellison's really that bad. I think he's just looking out for his family and stuff. He doesn't want to consolidate all media to do fucking Zionist state-sponsored propaganda so that when Trump stays in office in 2028, that we can fucking rewrite history and get we can switch everyone's opinion about him and blah, blah, blah. He's not Satan. He's not literally Satan. Come on, where you at, Joshua Evan Allen? Hey, for doing nothing. Hey, you want to know how to save all these companies money? And dude, if Joshua's not getting fucking paid and he does free labor for these cucks, that's sad, right? Have a little self-respect, bro. Have a little self-worth. These people don't respect themselves. That's the saddest part. Yeah, David Ellison isn't bad. He's just a fallen angel. Kill the CEO. They're unnecessary. They don't do anything. Just kidding. They're overseeing the... You didn't respond to my 300 billion light years. I wonder why. What? What was your question? Complete takeover and the... Honestly, you're boring to me, Joshua Allen. No, I'm not going to read it. I'm not scrolling up, sorry. Window being... Say it again or move on, bucko. Shifted to the right and making everyone a conservative freak Zionist. That's the plan, right? Do we get it? All right, love you. Got to go to yoga. Bye. Look, they own all of this. Just those two guys. Just those two guys. Every fucking show is going to be Israeli content. You want to know why Euphoria sucks? It's because it's Israeli. Everything is going to be... Josh, is your middle name Paul Wysopal? Israeli. Got him, Elsie. Boys. All right, bye. For real. Come to stream tonight. You guys hearing about all this stuff at 60? Because you agree 300 billion light years? What? What, is that the length of the universe or something? You're right, buddy. What does that have to do with anything? I'm trying to think what you could possibly be talking about that has any relevance to anything that's been said tonight that fucking has anything to do with 300 billion light years with data centers. The fuck? You're an anomaly, bro. Yeah, Josh, do you know Theodore? Minutes where... Bro, did you guys see this? One of the David Blaine specials was literally shot at Epstein's house.
Have decided to add
I've seen clips of this before, bro. That's crazy.
To the equation.
That was magician David Blaine in 2013 in a segment in what appears to have been in the ABC special. David Blaine.
Yes, what you just saw was footage from...
Who the fuck is Josh? He is just a cuck. He can kiss my ass. He can suck my nuts.
from one of David Blaine's magic specials, and that footage was filmed inside of Jeffrey Epstein's New York mansion. Now, David Blaine is...
Josh, are you being a little bit of an evil gay right now? Anytime people talk about what the most gay name is, it's always Josh, Matt. Those are the two. There's a third one I forget. It's always, or like Brian. But Trixie and Katya were talking about this once. They were like, every Josh is gay. And is there just like some pent up evil rage? Are you working for Peter Thiel? Because that would make sense. I'm just wondering. I don't want to be infiltrated by evil gays. And this is a safe space. You can admit it if you are here. But you got to be a chill gay in here. No evil gays. Believe me, bro. I'm so fucking... I'm so... what's it called? I'm so read in on Fed tactics, dog. You're fun. We're keeping you around for a minute. But you're goofy. Like, y'all are bad at infiltrating us. I'm just asking questions. Or, I mean, if you're real, too, like, it doesn't make sense. Why hang out somewhere where... I mean, I guess you're getting a little attention. Are you attention-starved? Not that, like, everyone has to agree with me. That's not what I'm saying. But he, for sure, is, like... He's just being one of those, like, naysayer people that's, like, every point that they can pick apart, they do because they're trying to do something. It's just funny. They just, like, they can never fucking get their tactics are always just boring. So he's either just, like, a dumb debate bro who's, like, 14, or he's a Peter Thiel evil gay who's working for the government. Can't tell which, but we'll get enough information from him where we will be able to make a decision. I said 500 years. Oh my God, you're still talking about this data storage? Dude, who cares about how many years of data storage it is? It's a fucking lot. How about this? It's a lot of data storage. What is your fucking hang up? This is what I mean. You guys pick apart like the dumbest details. What is the point? I don't know what Josh has been saying, but I already agree with him. You would love him, Aunt Deb. I said 500 years of data storage is like a planet 300 billion light years. It's some bullshit number made up. Who cares? It's a lot of data. What does this point help? What do you want us to be like? It's 30 years? What difference does it make? We still don't want the data centers built. This is like what Fed people always do, or people who work for the government for free, or, you know, whose brains have been warped by all this shit. Is you guys pick apart details that don't fucking matter. Who fucking cares, dude? What are you talking about? It's a lot of years. He's exaggerating. I exaggerate all the time. You're like hung up on this 500 years thing because you're trying to get people to not talk about the data center stuff. Like, do you want a giant data center built by your house? That's all we care about. Like, shut up with the 500 years. Stay on topic. Come on. It's not even about staying on topic. It's like, and I'm only pulling him aside because I can tell he's like doing the thing where you're picking apart every point because you're trying to get me to like lose my shit, but I'm just trying to figure out what your deal is. But yeah, I mean, it's like a stupid argument. What do you want to talk about? Fine. It's 2 years. It's 2 years of data storage, but they still want to build a 40,000 acre building, bro, in the desert that they need to keep cold. You're like, yeah, but it's not 500 years of storage. What? Like, go back to the lab, cook up some better fucking ideas to derail. I mean, you are derailing, but it's just because I want to spank you a little bit. Haven't gotten to spank one of you in a minute. Because our Fed sniffers are so good. You guys rat yourselves out so quick. I mean, dude, you ratted yourself out on day one? Come on. At least Ray was here for fucking a year.
One of the world's most infamous magicians. And it was really sad for me to find out that he was so close to Epstein, because I always had a lot of respect for David Blaine, and I thought he's pulled off some great tricks over the years. However, as you can see in that footage, journalists...
Yeah, Lucan is right. It's more like 3,000 years. The data centers were promised to them 3,000 years ago.
Have been able to match up details from behind David Blaine and have been able to place the footage and the crew inside of Jeffrey Epstein's mansion. And also, not to mention the fact that Woody Allen is there. Woody Allen is obviously one of Jeffrey's really good friends. And the fact that David Blaine was hanging out with 2 pedophiles in a pedophile's house is just disappointing to me. But David Blaine had a long-standing relationship with Jeffrey Epstein and the Epstein network, as you can see here in a photo released by the House Oversight Committee, which shows David Blaine performing magic tricks for people, including, as you can see in the top right, for Jeffrey Epstein. And I believe this photo was also taken inside of Jeffrey Epstein's townhouse. Now, something that I find very interesting is that Epstein seemed to...
doing magic in for Woody Allen in Jeffrey Epstein's home is the most cursed shit I've ever heard.
Really want to be involved in the world of magic. It's very well documented that he was incredibly close with infamous magician David Copperfield, but to see that he was also good friends with David Blaine is a very interesting twist. David Blaine is also mentioned in the Epstein files multiple times, including directly by name by people like Leslie Groff, Jeffrey Epstein's assistant. And yeah, this entire thing was just really disappointing to me to see. Because if you're friends with Epstein and you're involved with Epstein, you're immediately brought into question. It feels like we suddenly don't know you at all anymore. Because there are literally billions of people in the world.
I literally don't even fucking know you anymore, Ghislaine. After I found out you're best friends with Jeffrey Epstein, Ghislaine, I feel like there's a massive distance between us. It's going to take a lot for me to forgive you for this one, okay? It's not impossible, but it's going to take a lot of work on your end.
How do you end up
KG Max
in a room with a convicted pedophile? Because keep in mind, at the time that this special was filmed, this is after Epstein's fiasco in Florida, where he was convicted of sex crimes involving minors.
All right, sorry, Joshua. I love you. We love you. We love you. We love the 3,000 years of data centers. I know it is an exaggeration for sure. Sorry for spanking you.
Meaning that he was already a legally declared pedophile who had been convicted and served time for crimes against minors.
The energy's all fucked up in the air tonight, boys. It's Trump.
And yet, all these people continued to hang out with Epstein, and to me, that just says a lot. If you want to follow along with my deep dives into the Epstein network, consider checking out my podcast, The Conspiracy Files. You can listen on all streaming platforms, or you can watch the show on YouTube.
I decided to add fish to the equation.
Wait, did you guys see that video of Woody Allen? That kid calling out Woody Allen, being like, "Hey, you're a pedophile. Aren't you the pedophile?" Fuck, where is it? None of these are it. I'll have to find it.
Netanyahu, he just shot Charlie Kirk right in the fucking neck, and now Charlie Kirk is dead. Charlie Kirk is dead, he shot him right up in the head. You guys heard this one yet? Oh, Netanyahu, he just shot Charlie Kirk right in the fucking neck, and now Charlie Kirk is dead. Charlie Kirk is dead, he shot him right up in...
Bro, I can't believe they're hiding all that shit. Was this last night? This was outside Trump Tower last night. Oh, this is pretty funny too. Me if I was working security at MSG tonight because Donald Trump is there. Dude, this fucking guy's killing his job. He's also like 90, poor guy. Why is he fucking there? Oh, Netanyahu. Kurt Metzger's pretty funny. He's pretty on most of this shit.
Yeah, it's not a LARP, dude. This is an.
What are the weirdo Kurt Metzger takes? But he fucking nails this. I wish Duncan Trussell didn't turn into a fucking Peter Thiel lizard. Do you guys watch this show, The Conspiracy Boys or whatever?
Actual religion.
It seems like Duncan Trussell is less of a Peter Thiel sycophant in the when he's hanging out with Kurt Metzger. But when he's alone, he loves being like, I fucking suck Peter Thiel off, and I went to his Antichrist 4-part lecture series, and I don't think Palantir's really doing that bad. I think they're okay.
Can I explain it to you? I'd love to. Okay, so the LARP of it. So as you know, QAnon was invented by Jeffrey Epstein and Steve Bannon. It's in the files. The precursor to QAnon was called Cicada, and that was an online puzzle.
I remember that.
That was a beta test of QAnon.
No shit.
Epstein's a big gamer, you'll notice, and when he's talking about...
yeah, gamer, G-A-Y-M-E-R, am I right? Epstein was a big gamer. Dude, I'm telling you everything. Isn't he the one who gave the dude the idea for doing the in-app shit, in-app purchases?
MK Ultra shit?
Yeah.
Jay Dyer was talking to this chick, Courtney.
Peppa, I got this video. I'll play it after this video.
Smith or Brown, very, very good guess we should get.
I got a reward when Peppa sends a 6-minute video.
And he was like, I think you're the first person to, but no, I was on this.
As opposed to a 3.5-hour video.
Podcast that no one's ever seen. I brought it up. So a video game, a lot of video game creators involved because you have, so here I'll put it this way. I learned this about Jehovah's Witnesses that I was in. So Jehovah's Witnesses, there's not like a head guy that you worship like a god or anything, you know. The founder, Charles Taze Russell, from the Russell bloodline, and that's important because your final OTO or Golden Dawn or whatever thing is to invent a religion. That's your final class.
Dude, that makes sense. I think that's got to be what Scientology is, right? The Mormons. But I didn't realize Jehovah's Witnesses really started by someone, a Russell, like from the Russell bloodline.
Project.
Yeah.
All of these, especially what LaVey was doing, all of them, all of them are all about slavery. So basically, when they talk about being a rebel and this and that, they mean for them. They mean for them. And if you're too stupid to see it, you deserve to be a slave. That's why one of the secret commandments of Satanism is don't be stupid, literally. I got this from Mark Passio.
Don't be stupid, stupid.
LaVey, he had a grotto in Philly.
What do you mean he had a grotto? What do you mean a grotto?
Your parish is called a grotto in the LaVey Church.
That's what they call their churches? Grottos?
You didn't know this?
Did not know that.
Called a grotto, like the Playboy Mansion had. Yeah, a grotto.
Oh.
An underground fuck palace. It's serpent shit. Anyway, they're not. LaVey's not an atheist. If you're an atheist, okay, you could be a Satanist who's an atheist. There's all kinds. Sam Harris, for example. You don't have to.
Sam Harris is a Satanist?
De facto, automatically de facto.
You mean from your interpretation, he's a Satanist?
No, Satanism is about being. First of all, Sam Harris, no free will. He supports all kinds of objective physical evils such as killing and shit. That's de facto Satanism. The good thing about Satanism...
But he wouldn't call himself a Satanist.
Well, you don't have to. That's what's so great about Satanism.
What?
It's just pure materialism. You don't have to believe in nothing. That's fine. Believe in you. You're God. You understand the appeal?
But I mean, I'm just saying, like, Sam Harris, like, Most Satanists I've met, they're Satanists. They say
Well,
they're
I got news for you. If you're not the leader of the church and you're just a parishioner and you're calling yourself a Satanist, you're at what they call the chump level. Much like a Freemason who's below the 33rd degree.
Okay.
You are a chump.
You're in the driveway.
All these things are farm teams to see if you're suitable for better shit.
Dude,
this is not a LARP.
That is such a good way to put it. All of these fucking secret societies and all this shit, they're farm teams to filter up to the higher levels, right? It's all a pyramid scheme. You keep a bunch of people at the chump level, and then you figure out the fucking real goons, the real upward mobility goons that you can move up to the higher ranks, and then give them a little more info, and then make them do more depraved shit to keep them more under your control.
It's not a LARP, dude. This is an actual religion.
Can I explain it to you? I'd love to. Okay, so the LARP of it. So as you know, QAnon was invented by Jeffrey Epstein and Steve Bannon. It's in the files. The precursor to QAnon was called Cicada. And that was an online puzzle.
I remember that.
I just dropped my vape in a spider web. It's all dusty. Dude, wait, what was Cicada? It was like it was a puzzle online? And it was like QAnon? Does anyone know about the cicada shit? Alright, what's Black Death's video?
My fellow Asgardians, wish us well, for we shall travel with the speed of Odin's ravens. We will return with children, many children, and then we shall feast. Hold on, the children. Do not do that anymore. Those were dark times, shameful times. Okay, we should go. My fellow Asgardians,
he's like,
wish us well.
He's like, well, you guys aren't allowed to eat children, but we do behind closed doors. Because we are the oligarchs. We are the cucks.
Stay woke. I gotta send that to my uncle, man. It said vapes are training you to suck robot dick. Stay woke. I gotta send that to my uncle, man. I gotta tell that one to hear.
Bro, it's true. It's true. We are sucking robot cock. I be sucking this robot cock as much as Donald Trump be sucking, you know?
Trying to get him to start vaping.
Dude, wait. It was fake that Erica Kirk is going to be doing the national anthem, right? That was someone made a joke. I saw it from a couple places, but there's no way that's true, right? There's no way she can sing.
And he's Jamaican as fuck, so he's probably like, yo, okay, maybe I'll put this one down still.
Yeah.
Nah, he would definitely put it down.
It's a bot. There's gonna be a time where there is relationships with robots, though.
There already is.
There is.
It's already AI relationships. There's already robots. There's already people out here fucking in vacuums and shit. You hear your neighbor getting at his vacuum again? The fuck? Why do you have like a premium subscription with Dyson?
You got a lifetime warranty? The like new Dyson drop, and he's the only one in line. He's camping
like
outside.
It's the Travis.
Yeah.
No, he be naked, laying on the ground, and wait till the floor cleaner ones, and he let it run over him and shit. It said vapes are training you to suck robot dick. Stay woke.
Stay woke. Beep, 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 beep.
Just let me know.
Thanks. We'll cue this up for a little bit later. All right, let's watch Peppa's video. This is the guy who rode his little sailboat or whatever to Epstein Island. Supposedly Epstein's estate is suing them, or Epstein Island is suing us. It better be true.
So a lot of you guys are probably wondering where part 3 and part 4 are, and I can't legally say too much right now. The island.
Oh no, are we getting alien balled, bro? Fuck these lawyers, man. If you've got something secret that can get lost if you die, you better speak it.
They're trying to get us in trouble over the situation, and it's crazy because so much stuff has happened on that island over the years. So many people have made videos on the island, and it seems like we're like the only people that are getting targeted. We really didn't expect it to turn into something like this big. Thank you from the bottom of my heart to everybody who shared the videos, donated, has supported the channel, supported, you know, the series that I made. Yeah, we are being silenced right now. We're being attacked by...
Drinking White Claws in 2026 is diabolical. Do better, Kurt.
Some very...
I had a couple White Claws on Saturday. First time I had a couple drinks in a minute. Well, besides Booch, obviously. Speaking of, it is past 8. It's almost Booch time.
Powerful people. I don't know how long I'm going to be out here for, but it's pretty secluded out here, so yeah, this is scary times. I can't believe they're coming after us. Like, we are literally the only people that I know of that are.
But what are you talking about, bro? Show us some fucking video or something. Do you got a picture? Where's the freaking picture?
Being attacked, that are being silenced from this organization, from the island. Like, we're literally just trying to spread light, and like, we're trying to expose evil places.
What is it? A cease and desist? What is the suing?
And we stepped foot on the island. That's all we did. We might have been trespassing, or it could all be AI. Honestly, do they have anything on us? Like, I don't think so. The support has genuinely it has meant the
Yo, this shot is making me nauseous.
World. The support has genuinely meant the world to me, and I thank each and every one of you guys for all of the support. Thank you to everybody who has been patiently waiting for a very long time for the next parts to come out. I don't know legally when I will
What is the update?
Be allowed to post the next parts, and
he's alien balling me.
I really don't know how much more I can say, to be honest, legally.
Trust him, bro.
I'm definitely not suicidal, and the story is not over. I will say my friends and I, we have gotten served papers, and they are wanting money from us. They think that we are profiting heavily from this, and
they served you papers. What, an invoice? What do you mean? They would send you a cease and desist. They wouldn't say, oh, you're making money off of this, give us money. What?
They want some bread.
Sorry, Peppa. I'm never getting alien balled again. We gotta scrutinize.
We are trying to expose corruption and expose evil people in the world. I just appreciate all of you guys for staying with me, staying with all of us.
He does look a little bit like Zac Efron if he got to stop being a yacht boy.
And I have a
also,
good crew.
how did these fuckers serve him? It looks like he lives on a boat.
I have a good crew here, and I really love and appreciate everybody that I'm working with a lot. And I know you guys really do like the solo videos, but and I will do more solo videos like this one, but I like the team that I've built, and
You talking about his OnlyFans?
they're super good people.
He's like, boys, I'm about to get back into doing solo feet pics. Please just be patient with me. I've been a little busy. I'm getting back in the feet lab very soon, promise. Send your requests. Send your custom video inquiries in. Yo, these birds live in the fucking sand? That's crazy. Are those bats? They live in sand dunes? Are those bats or birds? Or dragonflies? Damn. Is this video about Jeffrey Epstein or about Lake?
It's time to get yourself back home.
We're gonna find you, Jeffrey Epstein. Yo, dude, what the fuck did I say? He's advertising now. Dude, he's a fucking solo foot artist on OnlyFans. He's putting the dogs up here for free. This is a teaser. This is an ad for his own feet, bro.
As the flames dance and smoke.
More dogs, more dog content, more grippers. Putting the fucking hounds out there for everyone to see. What? Bro, he ain't beating the allegations. Dude, we fucking read him to filth. The first one is free, amen. Dude, this ain't the first one. This is the third or fourth at this point. He's really giving them away for free. Dude, the one and only, this is barely content. Yeah, barely Jeffrey Epstein content. It's not about Jeffrey Epstein. It's about driving people to the foot fetish content on OnlyFans. Telling you. Ooh, I like chimichangas too, or tamales. I've never called them tamales, but I've definitely called them chimichangas. Dude, literally, he's fucking bait and switched our ass. What is this train? Is this on Jeffrey Epstein Island? Train built into the fucking mountain? That's awesome. But yeah, dude, he's just it's a classic bait and switch. Oh, I'm gonna talk about Paul Wysopal. Here's my feet. We've all done this before. You gotta drive traffic to the foot content. That's where the real pay. That's where the real pay is. I'm always like, oh, most of my shit except for Facebook is not monetized. I don't make money from this. No one has asked me about the foot content. That's what this is really for. Driving traffic to the foot page. That's Little Saint Trains. Damn, bro. You're so right. You're about to eat chicken feet tonight for dinner? Nice. Dude, chimichangas rule. My favorite is tamales though, forever. I wish I had 100 tamales for dinner tonight. Oh, hiccup. I'm getting hiccup attacked. Trump must have just entered the Madison Square Garden. Dude, this Peppa, you're about to get all privileges revoked. What is this video? This video is 6 minutes, but feels like a 3-hour video. No, I'm just kidding. At least it's pretty. Yeah, this is a shoehorn, boys. There it is. Patreon, feederoo. Feederoni. Something is jamming GPS over Europe. Dude, I can't stop hiccuping. I feel like I haven't had the hiccups in forever. It feels foreign. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They got green looking skin. And they run around screaming, we love Satan. We want to eat babies.
We get there together or never get there at all. We get there together or never get there at all. We get there together or never get there at all. We get there together or never get there at all. No.
Those pants are fucking dope, dude. Is anyone doing live outside of MSG right now?
We're gonna head back to Bryant Park. If we're able to observe the watch party, then we'll do that for a few minutes. If not, then we'll just end the stream. 5,000 people are expected to fill up the lawn there in Bryant Park.
They're having a watch party at Bryant Park.
Only 5,000 people?
Yeah, they're full over there. I just came from there.
I had them on video.
Good morning, world. Knicks info.
Hillary's into freaky, weird, creepy stuff, man. Trump arrives at MSG. Don't look like it. I don't see him.
Trying to add me to your thing, like a match thing.
Sweet eyeshadow.
No.
The orange and the blue combo does go pretty hard. I like it.
Sometimes, okay.
Nothing is ever gonna be. Who was it? Was it the Hornets? The Carolina was it Carolina? That fucking Hornets jacket from like the 90s. You know what I'm talking about? That's the ultimate combo.
So here's the thing with, we will do collabs, but we always set them up pretty much ahead of time. Guys, thank you for following. We are trying to reach 100,000.
Are they twins? Oh yeah, well let's watch this Lamino thing real quick.
On the 4th of January 2012, a user on...
Bro, you had a fajita. I ate a fajita quesadilla and so much Spanish rice and beans. Probably a whole bowl of salsa. That's the real thing. Whenever I go to a Mexican restaurant, I just want to eat all the salsa.
4chan posted this image to the site's infamous B or random board. The anonymous author, who went by the 4-digit pseudonym 3301, challenged users to uncover a message hidden within the image. Unbeknownst to those who stumbled across it, someone had just set in motion one of the most elaborate scavenger hunts the internet has ever seen. Within minutes of the image being posted, someone discovered that by opening the file using a text editor, an appended string of readable text could be found. The string contained a cipher that
No, Ari at home is not streaming.
once deciphered, formed a link to yet another image. At first,
bro, you're getting fucking Chili's tonight?
With exclusive
what are you gonna
access
get
to
from
unique
Chili's?
experiences worldwide. There's nothing like platinum.
Why is there ad playing? The fuck? Is Hassan going to this game too? It's literally everyone's going to this game.
this appeared to be a dead end, but using an application known as Outguess, users were able to extract hidden information embedded within the first image. The extracted information led to a subreddit, which in turn contained information about the book. The book, along with a code, could then be used to uncover a phone number that, when called, played this pre-recorded message.
Very good. You have done well. There are 3 prime numbers associated with the original final .jpeg image. 3301 is one of them. You will have to find the other 2. Multiply all 3 of these numbers together and add a .com on the end to find the next step. Good luck. Goodbye.
By the following day, the initial image had been reposted.
You got a fat burger and some wings? Ooh, yes.
All over the internet. A growing community of
Hassan is definitely not getting into that building.
Armchair detectives sought to unravel this elaborate puzzle, but no one was quite sure what to make of it. What was the puzzle for? Who was behind it? What happens when you reach the end? Some naturally dismissed it as an elaborate joke, while others perceived its complexity as evidence against it being the work of a mere troll. Before long, rumors began to circulate that this could be the work of some secret society or intelligence agency, with the intent of recruiting individuals proficient in cryptography, steganography, and other related fields.
Yeah,
Of
it's
course,
Black Death's
it was
birthday
nothing.
today. Black Death, you're actually here now, right? Happy birthday to Black Death. Happy birthday to Black Death. Happy birthday to Black Death. It's 8/11, so we're gonna do, well, it's 8/19, but we're gonna do a little pre 9/11 9/11. Happy birthday to Black Death. I love celebrating my stepbrother's birthday. Appreciate you, buddy. Here, this bong rips for you. Fake smoke. Fake bong rip.
But a rumor. The 2 missing numbers mentioned in the recording proved to be the dimensions of the original image. After multiplying the width and height with 3301 and using the product as a web address, users were taken to a website. The website consisted of a countdown as well as an image of a cicada. When the countdown reached 0, the page was updated with a list of coordinates. The coordinates pointed to locations around the globe, 14 locations in 5 different countries. It was now up to participants living near the specified coordinates to rise from their comfortable armchairs and venture outside. Those who believed Cicada to be the work of an organization now felt their beliefs had been justified. In their opinion, only some international collective possessed the means and resources to create a scavenger hunt of this magnitude. This was not the work of your average troll. No, this had to be something else. At each location was a poster with a cicada
Fake
symbol
inhale.
and a QR code.
On the bike shelter over here. See, I got it right there. Oh. You can see the corners, as you say, I just kind of ripped it off.
The codes linked to an image, the image contained a riddle, the riddle led to a book, and the book led to a website. But here, the puzzle took an unexpected turn. Only a select group of first
Oh, they sent them to the Onion networks? This is definitely CIA.
arrivals to this website were accepted into the final stage of the puzzle. The site eventually closed down with the message, "We want the best, not the followers." The finalists were also warned not to collaborate with others nor to share the details of this private stage of the puzzle. Well, given that we know this, it's safe to say that not everyone heeded that warning. But those who did presumably advanced through the final stages before reaching the very end of the puzzle. After nearly a month of silence, an image appeared on the subreddit announcing the conclusion of the puzzle, and just like that, the hunt was over.
We have found the individuals we sought.
Cicada had supposedly found the highly intelligent individuals they were looking for, and whatever happened to them is a bit of a mystery, but more on that in a moment. The complete lack of an explanation was perceived by many as confirmation that the puzzle had been nothing but a wild goose chase intent on wasting.
Dude, when the iPhone sat flat on a table, am I right? Man, those were the days.
Everyone's time. After all, questions raised by the original image remained unanswered. What was the puzzle for? Who was behind it? What happens when you reach the end? However, as it later turned out, this was only the beginning. Whomever was behind this intricate game had the foresight to include an authentication code known as a PGP signature along with every clue. This allowed users to verify that an image or message was actually from Cicada, as opposed to some imposter seeking to derail or hijack the puzzle. Cicada had repeatedly warned of such false paths and insisted that any message lacking a valid PGP signature should promptly be disregarded. That's why this image, posted exactly a year and a day after the first, provoked such a frenzy. After a year of lackluster imitations, this image finally matched the official PGP signature. Cicada was back, and it was time for round 2. The second puzzle was not too dissimilar from the first. The image enclosed a message, the message led to a book, the book produced a link, and gradually the puzzle unfolded. At one point, a recording titled The Instar Emergence was uncovered.
Oh, Max gotta fucking sample this. It's like a Fleetwood Mac song.
Another clue led to a cryptic Twitter account, which then led to an image. The image proved vital to the progression of the puzzle, but the inclusion of this runic alphabet would remain a mystery for quite some time. Much like the first puzzle, the second swelled into the physical world when a list of coordinates compelled participants to once again take to the streets in search of enigmatic posters. This time it was 8 locations in 4
Little Rock, Arkansas? Dude, Bill Clinton wrote this puzzle.
Different countries. But eventually the trail went cold once again. Another select group of first arrivals had been accepted into a final private stage of the puzzle. Unlike the first puzzle, the second did not conclude with an official message from Cicada. The trail merely went cold and Cicada vanished once more, leaving us no closer to an explanation. However, this was still not the end.
Dude, are the Schenectady, or wait, no, what? The school kill notes, are those still happening? You know, the ones that were like, the New World Order is taking everyone over, everybody's a reptilian. All corporations are in on it, and then they would fold it all up and then hang them in the woods. Or put them in food boxes.
At the beginning of 2014, it was time for round 3. Once again, the image enclosed a message, the message led to a book, the book produced a link, and suffice it to say, it was more of the same. Except this time, the puzzle seemed to revolve around a string.
It seems like they just keep leading everything back to books and then to a link. Like, pretty boring puzzles, right? They should fucking... Dude, why wouldn't one of these puzzle things end at a puzzle room, right? It should end at a fucking escape the room. Oh my god. Man, if I was Master CIA Game Maker, that'd be awesome.
Strange book. The book was titled Liber Primus, meaning first book in Latin, and was evidently written by Cicada. The runic alphabet,
or it means free Primus,
uncovered in 2013
the
finally
band.
made sense, as the book was primarily written in runes. Even so, the meaning of the translated pages were cryptic at best. The book consisted of various philosophical and ideological ideas and appeared to be their manifesto. Many have since compared the strange writings to that of a cult. Nevertheless, the book also comprised a myriad of clues and codes. For example, this page advised participants to seek out a website on the deep web, but the site remains undiscovered. Another page led to a website containing yet another recording titled Interconnectedness. However, a significant portion of the book has yet to be translated. The runic text on some of the pages appear to be obfuscated by layers of encryption that has yet to be decrypted. Of the 74 pages featuring runes, only 19 have been successfully translated. As 2015 came and went without the launch of a new puzzle, many came to suspect the Liber Primus had to be completed if Cicada was to return. This was more or less confirmed at the beginning of 2016, when Cicada encouraged a re-examination of the book. More than 4 years have now gone by with minimal progress and near complete silence from Cicada. Questions raised by the original image have gone ignored. What is the purpose of these puzzles? Who's behind them? What happens when you reach the end? When the initial image appeared on 4chan back in 2012, many assumed Cicada 3301 to be an alternate reality game designed by a corporation to promote a new service or product. For example, Microsoft developed an elaborate ARG back in 2001 to promote the film Artificial Intelligence, and a similar viral marketing campaign was used to promote the release of Halo 2. But the release of subsequent puzzles and the complete lack of commercialization has more or less eliminated that possibility. If we choose to believe some of the leaked information from the private end stage of each puzzle, then we do gain some insight into who this group might be. For example, at the end of the first puzzle, finalists supposedly received this email. In it, Cicada described themselves as an international group who believe that privacy is an inalienable right. The aim of each puzzle is to recruit like-minded individuals in an effort to develop privacy-conscious solutions. The email then concludes with 3 questions. The PGP signature, which would have confirmed the authenticity of the email, was conveniently removed by the leaker. If a version with a valid signature does exist online, I was unable to find it. But regardless of its legitimacy, I find this question a bit odd. It reads, "Do you believe that information should be free?" Assuming the expected answer is yes, then the very first sentence, "Do not share this information," seems a bit hypocritical. While the idea of a secret society recruiting individuals by means of elaborate cryptographic puzzles may seem a bit absurd or even conspiratorial, it's not entirely unfounded. Corporations and governments alike have employed similar recruitment techniques since at least the Second World War. In 2013, the British intelligence agency GCHQ launched a recruitment program known as Can You Find It?
Ooh, the Orlando Magic starter jacket was pretty sick too. Yeah, that was good.
Participants had to decrypt a number of cryptograms hidden across the internet, and those who managed to solve the entire puzzle were offered a prize or a position at the agency.
Wait, oh, now that everyone's here, okay, on Instagram, everyone should follow Harley Pasternak. You know the guy, Kanye West personal trainer? He fucking blocked me, dude. And it's all just because every time I'd see him on Instagram, I'd be like, I'm gonna send you to Zombieland, and then I'd also, because he's like a fitness influencer, he like always does like, he makes smoothies and does like workout videos, even though he's like you know, he's like a therapist who who probably killed Mac Miller. But yeah, if you want to comment on his calves and how small they are, and also tell him that you're going to put him in Zombieland, you should do that, because I can no longer. Harley Pasternak fucking clicked on my name and then hit block. How dare you, bro?
Google did something similar with enigmatic billboards back in 2004, and the US Navy launched
Where the fuck has Yoga been?
a near identical project in 2014. Okay, but then what about the recruits? Why have we not heard from these chosen few? Well, we have. It's just that separating a legitimate finalist from an imposter is virtually impossible. In a 2015 interview with Rolling Stone,
No, I'm not powerful. I'm just annoying. Harley Pasternak would only have like, dude, it's funny because he'd have like 20 comments at most on most of his videos. And everyone's like, you're so awesome. You're doing such a great job, sweetie. So you could definitely sass his ass.
Alleged winners of the first puzzle chronicled the events beyond the final stage. After receiving an email from Cicada, they were taken to a forum on the dark web. Here they could communicate with 20-some odd recruits as well as a handful of established members of Cicada. They were told that Cicada 3301 had been founded by a group of friends who shared common ideals about security, privacy, and censorship. The goal was to work as a collective to develop software applications in line with that ideology.
I think filming was here a couple days ago, weren't they?
As friends recruited friends, this secret society quickly expanded into a decentralized international organization. The recruits were then tasked with developing software that fit the ideology of the group, and members of Cicada would oversee their progress. But without the allure of a puzzle to be solved, the recruits quickly lost interest. By the end of 2012, all but one had left, and a few months later, the site was gone.
No!
They never heard from Cicada again. One of the two winners, named Marcus
Wait, Harley Pasternak limited commenting on all of his posts? Ooh, did we get in trouble? Is it because we did it? Every time I'd see him, I'd comment and just be like, I'm going to send you to Zombieland. And then put a zombie emoji.
Banner later elaborated further in a video by YouTuber Nox Populi. Furthermore, Nox Populi himself claims to be a winner of the second puzzle, so I reached out to him and this is some of what he had to say. After completing the...
What's with the sour look on your face? Do I have a sour look? I did just drink lemon ginger booch, so might literally be sourness on my face. No, I don't have a sourness. I think sometimes when I read, I'd make a funny face, probably.
Final stages of the second puzzle, Nox Populi received an invitation.
Or when I'm not, you know, when I'm zoning out for a second.
To join Cicada 33.
I got resting fart smell face.
However, he was not...
Squeaks is right here at my feet, though. It is possible. He probably did fart.
Not invited to a website, but was instead merely told to be patient. Then, around May of 2013, all communication with Cicada abruptly ceased. This was around the same time as when the website dedicated to the winners of the first puzzle was suddenly taken down.
When was Jeffrey Epstein arrested the first time? It was in like 2009, right? Was there something going on in 2013? Or Ghislaine? And this whole thing took place on Reddit? That's Ghislaine's stomping grounds, bro.
Nox Populi later contacted other winners of the second puzzle to compare notes, and their experiences were identical. In his own words, all the stories were the same. We were invited to join 3301, then something happened and silence followed a request for patience. Nox Populi supposed that roughly 5 others completed the second puzzle, in contrast to the 20-odd winners of the first. In regards to who or what Cicada is, Nox Populi believes they could be a remnant of the cypherpunk movement of the late 80s and 90s.
Ooh.
Essentially a small group of activists advocating widespread use of strong cryptography and privacy-enhancing technologies, but he admits that there is no way to know for certain. If you want a far more comprehensive walkthrough of these puzzles as opposed to my brief overview, Nox Populi has produced a number of videos on his channel which I highly recommend. While these accounts cannot be verified, they do make for a very compelling argument
2006 was Jeffy's first arrest? My goodness.
As to what Cicada is. A group of anonymous developers seeking to develop privacy-conscious applications by recruiting talented individuals via cryptographic puzzles. Sure, it is not nearly as exciting as a shadow government seeking world domination or any of the more fantastical theories, but it is certainly more plausible. You have to keep in mind that no part of these puzzles would have required more than one person. The posters are often pointed to as evidence that this must be the work of some international organization, but I beg to differ. I mean, right now, I could use...
Squeaks has the cutest eyes, right? He's got fierce eyes. Here, wait, let's look at him. No, calm down. Be normal. Don't do nails. Ah! Just show everyone your smoky eyes and then I'll let you go. Show everyone your cute smoky eyebrows or your eyelids. He does his makeup every day himself. Look at his smoky eyes, bro. You handsome boy? You handsome boy? You want to leave? Be gone, devil.
Use any number of services to hire random persons around the
perfect eyeliner.
Globe to install posters for me. Although, given that no poster was located more than an hour away from an airport, leads me to believe that one or multiple persons actually traveled to these locations. I mean, some of the posters were found within walking distance of an international airport. The fact is that anyone with a disposable income and enough time on their hands would be able to create the illusion of a vast, secret network spanning the globe. Not saying that that is the case with Cicada 3301, but it is nonetheless a possibility that cannot be discounted. With all of that being said, I personally think a
Oh, that's his phone number? Call and tell him he has small calves. That's the problem of being rich and having such a unique name. $3 million house in LA? Nice, dude. Killing Mac Miller really pays off.
Group of privacy-minded hobby cryptographers to be the most plausible explanation. Cicada made their last public statement in April of 2017, merely warning against disinformation, but the current status of the third puzzle and the possibility of a fourth remains clouded in mystery.
Shouting at Stars, a history of interstellar messages. Alright, should we watch Coop's video about Tyler Robinson?
If you're seeing this, I'm probably dead.
Charlie Smirk, dude. Our king. He looks so young. Look at our little widow's peak bitch. Dude, this guy has the most unfortunate hairline I've ever seen in a high schooler.
Kid was smart, quiet. He never caused any problems.
I was out for dinner with my fiance, now wife, and I was eating a cheeseburger.
God damn, bro. All right. Look at this sex haver, bro. He's bragging on us. He's dancing on all of us. What the fuck? All right, buddy. You don't need to be a little braggart over here. He goes, I was out to dinner with my fiance, now wife, bitch. He says, yeah, I've had sex. All right, buddy. All right, Coop. Coop's britches are getting pretty big, buddy.
Ended up being raw and pretty gross. And obviously this is not a food review channel, but it was in that moment that I got a text from a good buddy of mine, and it simply said that Charlie Kirk had been shot in the throat, and he later followed up with, and I think he's gonna die. In that moment, a shiver went through my spine. First, because a man, a husband, and a father had perished, and second was because a Rubicon had been crossed for which we cannot go back from, and we have now entered an era of political violence.
We crossed the fucking Rubicon, boys.
A family was destroyed that day.
Where's the dumbass Rubicon? Is it in DC?
And the last little bit of hope for many Americans was as well. And yet, still to this day, 8 months later, the powers that be have not given a reasonable answer as to who or what or...
Dude, Winky's Bluco was just sticking out this far, I swear to God. I caught her off guard. I tried to pet her, and she got stuck mid-lick. She was like...
why this shooting occurred. And in fact, they've left us with so many lies. Biggest lie is that it was a lone wolf shooter with a rifle, just an angry kid who didn't like free speech. And yet there are so many reasons why that cannot be true, that this is going to become the longest series on my channel by far, because we have to give the truth to the people so we know how to move forward. Because the fact that we don't know for certain even how Charlie was killed begs a lot of questions about who is behind this investigation.
Or Coop if he was killed. Let's be real.
And why they are failing so much. So I decided we should do our own investigation, and we're gonna go from the very beginning of this thing all the way up to the present, and we're gonna uncover all of the truths from the shooting that day to TPUSA to the courtroom and the trial that is now ongoing. So this first episode is going to focus mainly on the alleged shooter Tyler Robinson, why it cannot be him, all the fake evidence therein, as well as some...
The garden's going crazy. I can't get my fucking TV antenna to find the channel.
Possible suspects and some things to be suspicious about.
You literally have to download an app to use the fucking remote, and I can't get it. I can't log in, so no app.
Eventually, we're going to get into some of the connections that happened in the aftermath of the shooting that just make no sense, which will lead us into the next episode. So buckle up, we're going to be here for a while, and I'm so glad to have you guys here with me. According to the official narrative, on September the 10th of 2025, the first signs of the suspect will pop up about an hour or so before the shooting. Tyler Robinson is spotted in his car lurking around the premises. It would then be around 11:15 or 11:10 or so when he would begin his ascent to the roof, supposedly hiding a rifle somewhere on his person, and then would get to the roof, pause for about 10 minutes, and then about a minute before the shot fires, run to the edge of the roof, get into the prone position, and ready himself. After that, we know that Charlie Kirk had a wound in his throat emerge, and then he was rushed to the hospital where he was pronounced dead. And the investigation into all of this took about 33 hours, a number we will discuss quite a bit, and ended with...
Wait, Ty just texted me, Ty Music just texted, and he said, because he's at the Sierra Farrell show. Here, look. Damn, Sierra Farrell must be a fucking friend of the Ty show too, boys. He said front row, let's go, dude. And then he said, this guy's a silent killer, watch out for him.
Damn, I miss him every time.
Awesome. Let's go, dude, finally. Yeah, Ty texted us, let's go. When I saw he was going to the Sierra Farrell thing, I DM'd him on Instagram, and I was like, dude, yeah, Sierra, forever. Who sent the video of when he was like, when you guys were like, oh, hey, something, you mentioned me or whatever, and he's like, I'm a dick, I should text him, but I'm scared, I'm an introvert. Well, we got him. Ty, friend of the show. It's only a matter of time, boys.
with Tyler Robinson turning himself in as a suspect, and according to the media, telling us that he had done it and it was because Charlie Kirk had been so hateful. Now that is about as fake of a story as I can imagine, and it's almost as bad as the JFK narrative or that of the Oklahoma City bombing. It's so filled with holes, you don't really even have to poke any of your own. You just kind of look through it and see it for what it is. But it's beyond that. It's not just that the puppeteer's hand popped into view for a brief moment, it's that we have in 4K countless people, very obviously to many, signaling their knowledge of a forthcoming event. From Charlie Kirk's security team, to random people in the audience, to Kash Patel himself. They all seem to know something we do not.
To my friend Charlie Kirk, rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
If you do not recall, the disinformation campaign about these events—
Bro, that was one of the greatest things ever.
—began literally the moment the shot rang out. And
oh, Limping Lady, thank you. Elizabeth Holmes. That's the name we were looking for fucking Theranos.
whether you believe that was intentional or not, this campaign, it is obvious that it's
Limping, are you 2 hours behind stream though?
happened to the point that we cannot even as a public really say where the shot came from, who shot it, or what the object was that shot it. That's how heavy the disinfo campaign has been, both from state actors and from individuals. And it began, if you recall, with a series of AI-generated photos of the suspect that were released, which many to this day still think is actually the shooter. In reality, they are completely fake. Pictures of the suspect wearing the opposing political side's merch were rampant. But the biggest disinformation campaign in terms of imagery certainly came from the FBI. Even worse than AI-generated images were the supposed screen grabs taken from the security cameras showing who the FBI believed was the top suspect.
Goofy
it is
shit.
A series of 4 images from
these goofy-ass AI photos.
A UVU security camera in the hallway that leads up to where the shooter was positioned. And these 4 photographs depict a white male. Really, that's about all you can tell because it could be almost any white guy with—
Dude, it could literally be Luigi Mangione, bro.
—dark hair of average build. But in the heat of the moment, it didn't seem to hit all of us how ludicrous this was. The idea that this was the only camera angle and the only quality of footage that they had, not to mention the fact that these are still images taken from a longer video, is totally ridiculous. Most security cameras are 1080p to 4K, especially on a college campus that has some pretty serious connections to the government and industry. You'd be anticipating higher level operations and actual crystal clear camera images. And I'm sure in other cases it would have been, but in these, this is all we got. These janky, indecipherable images of some vaguely shaped dude of a paler complexion. And the FBI releases this as though it is the pinnacle of evidence, when in reality it is the exact opposite. It is a play, not evidence. Instead, it is a setup because it allows—
Yeah, who was also talking about, was it Jimmy Dore or something? I forget. I think I saw something. But he was saying that apparently there's video, or there's the like police scanner. Apparently they were looking for the gun for like an hour, and literally the minute that the FBI showed up, the FBI supposedly found the gun. Like instantaneously.
Them to fill in whomever, generally speaking, they want as the shooter in the aftermath. But I really want to expand upon this point about just how absurd it is that UVU and the FBI released only these close-up stills by showing you a video of the amount of cameras that are just in that general area that the alleged shooter would have had to walk by. Check it out on screen now.
Yeah, there's a billion. FBI, Paul got in there and said, oh, actually, you can't see these cameras because it holds the truth. Fucking Paul, am I right?
So there is obviously no world then in which these were the closest or best pictures they could have gotten, and the fact that we didn't even get the actual video they came
from—
What
up, Jose?
Says a lot. As we will later see, the FBI claims the gun was in his pants, and a video would have made that very clear whether or not that was true, despite the fact putting a gun in your pants is really one of the most ludicrous excuses I have ever heard. Now, despite what is basically a litmus test in my...
Putting a fucking rifle in your pants is crazy. He's got a little backpack. They're like, yeah, he had the gun shoved inside his dick hole, and then the barrel was down his pant leg.
These cameras in the hallways and on the roofs are just a few of the massively increased presence of cameras on campus that day. Now you have to recall there were over 3,000 people in attendance of this Charlie Kirk event, both friend and foe, all of whom are from...
My favorite is Hunter though. What's his last name? Hunter Kozak, the kid who went. Dude, he came from the Jake Hantavirus Jake School of Acting. Man, I've been blocked by everyone. I've been blocked by Taylor Lorenz, Paul. Well, he's unblocked me now. Paul, fucking Harley Pasternak, Tyler Hansen. Who the fuck else? Everybody. I'm surprised Savannah hasn't blocked me yet. That's coming, bro. That'll be the worst day of my life, but I can't help but speak my truth on her comment section. I can't help myself. Every time I see her, I just get to tippy tapping. Actually, Savannah Guthrie knows exactly where her mother is. In her fucking basement. The FBI helped her put her there.
For the most part, college-age kids addicted to their cell phones. People who are literally on camera filming the entire time. And yet there are shockingly few angles of the events that day. And we'll touch a little bit more on that later as to why that might be. But the idea that there are not more than just a handful of angles is utterly ridiculous. It's actually so ridiculous it borders on, are you testing us? Do you think we are that dumb? It's too obvious in my opinion. And right here, we have to ask ourselves if the entire case against what is now Tyler Robinson falls apart. Because as far as the public is aware, there's actually no video evidence or photographic evidence of him that is undeniably him having been there that day. But what should immediately give you pause is if we were to turn to the charging document that the government released against Tyler Robinson, who we will later find out is the accused shooter. Within that document, they release a bit of information that leads to the next part of this problem. That being that Tyler's parents identified him as the shooter from these images that were released to the news media. That should be incredibly ridiculous to you right off the bat, but like many of the things that were wrong that day, it kind of got swept under the rug and people just let it ride by them. But the notion that any parent could pick out their child from photographs that blurry is actually absurd. They are indecipherable. And when you compare those photographs to pictures of Tyler Robinson, the similarities just aren't there. No more similarities than you would see with any medium-sized white guy with dark hair, for which there are tens of millions just in this country alone. And there are a lot of weird things we know about Tyler's family that we'll touch on later. For now though...
Yeah, they're all gooners. Did you hear about that?
Let's just say these photos are too ridiculous to believe that that story about the parents is true. And we shall later find out that they themselves have a lot of problems with what's been reported. But what's more ridiculous than the fact that these are...
Oh, dude, the Knicks are... It's 19-9 right now. I mean, we're only a couple minutes in, but just saying, bad omen, right? What if Trump ruins it for everyone? Ooh, that's gonna be hard.
The only images they give us at
that's gonna be bad for Dwump.
That time, them being the FBI and the powers that be, is that in the 8 months since the shooting, have you seen a single other image emerge of a close-up of...
Dude, I'm telling you, if the fucking Knicks lose tonight, Trump might die. I'm just saying. Dude, New York might solve a lot of problems tonight. We'll find out.
The shooter and the obvious...
That's fine, and then it'll be Knicks in 5 or whatever the fuck they say, right?
This answer is no, you haven't, because they haven't given any.
Dude, imagine, because, wait, do they do 2 games in a row in New York? So the next game is going to be not with Trump in attendance? That game, dude, imagine that the New York Knicks fans kill Trump tonight because he makes them lose. The next game, everyone's going to be ecstatic. There's no way they'll lose that game, right? Breaking, Trump ripped apart in MSG. Breaking news, Trump has just been drawn and quartered by all of the Knicks fans. Yeah, Trump's loving that loosh, dude. He's like, give it. Oh, they're all jeering me. I love a jeer. A jeer's good. A jeer means you're thinking about me. I'm thinking about you. I'm thinking about all of your uncircumcised little penises. I don't want to see a single circed penis. Give me a fresh, uncirced penis. I need the little hood. I like the little hat on the penis.
Haven't given any because they don't have
everything is penis.
Any that don't incriminate them as obviously having put a patsy up to this. Now that might seem a little outrageous, but we're going to see that even the family.
Why is this game such a big deal? I mean, it's a New York sports ball team. They haven't won in 30 years or whatever. Rich people like them. New York's a dope city. Lots of fans. Everyone also thinks that everything is so cool because of Mom Donnie. It's fine. I mean, vibes being high are sweet, but the people burning down a city for winning a sports game instead of for like concentration camps kind of drives me a little nuts, you know? But whatever. Camaraderie. I hope everyone has fun. I am pretty much already sick of hearing about it, though. But whatever. Yeah, the Knicks haven't won in like 100 years or something.
Is suggesting that very same thing. And that even the most...
If it was the Nets, though, no one would give a shit. Knicks is like the cool New York basketball team. Fucking Nets can suck it.
Unbiased observer would realize how bizarre the story is right from the beginning. And if you find what I'm saying to be ridiculous, I want you to ask yourself, why then, if there's so much suspicion of the government's role and other governments' roles in this shooting of Charlie Kirk, why haven't they bothered to try and release anything of value to the public? They have images of the shooter, obviously based on how many cameras are there. They have close-ups of his face. There are videos of him walking. There is more than enough information for us to know what actually happened and to really quell public suspicion if it is Tyler Robinson. And yet, they haven't bothered to do that. Ask yourself why that might be. Because it's not a sign of innocence.
11-minute warning.
It's a sign of guilt. In the
Get
same
your
way we
bongers
still
lit
even have all of the
or
footage
loaded.
of the JFK shooting. And that was 60 plus years ago. And if you want something really eerie, you should just look at a side-by-side photograph, which we have on screen now, of...
I know, dude. That's what I'm saying, Coop. What if they're all, like, from the same kind of gene pool? What if, dude? That'd be nuts, wouldn't it?
Tyler Robinson next to the alleged JFK shooter. It's not even just bizarre, it's freaky. But that's not here nor there right now. I don't want to get us too sidetracked. If the government had enough evidence to put Tyler away or put him to death as is being pushed for heavily, then you would think they would have already given the public enough to rally behind them.
Dude, okay, wait. Here, what about this scenario tonight? Now it's 24-13. Knicks are losing. What if they lose, they draw and quarter Trump, right? And then the crowd all gains class consciousness at the same moment as they watch. Dude, it's literally like in The Strain, right? It's vampire law. Trump is like the master vampire, right? Once he dies, his power, because it's like he puts the worms in everyone, right? He pukes worms into their mouth and then he can control them. That's what vampires do. But once the master dies, dude, everything, all of the people being controlled by the master, they no longer are being controlled by him, so they all fucking die and perish. So Trump gets drawn and quartered tonight inside MSG on the fucking court. The court. It's awesome. Orange blood spewing everywhere. Then everyone gains class consciousness and fucking Timothy Chalamet in the middle. No, they draw and quartered Timothy Chalamet as well. And then up steps, I don't know, Cillian Murphy comes to the forefront and goes, we lasses and lads, let's go to fucking Sing Sing and bust Luigi out. That's my Irish accent. And then they, then everyone, all the Knicks fans go to fucking Rikers Island and break goddamn Luigi out, bro. Then they take Luigi, give him all the guns in the world. They bring him to every CEO's house, every governor's house, every congressperson's house in America, all in one night. It's like Santa's sleigh. He rides on the backs of the Knicks fans, and they go to every house. And since Luigi already has a death sentence, he takes out every CEO and every corporation person and every politician in the entire world, all in one night, just like Santa Claus. What a night that would be, right? Yeah, what if they are clones, scandal bags? What if? What if they're all clones and they all just have slight genetic variation because that's what happens when you use the same DNA, you know, and mix it with a whammon. They look slightly different, but kind of the same. And weirdly, talk the same. What the hell's up with that, Tyler?
It seems as though they're playing cards they don't possess, and that's why they're so frantic right now. And that's the reason for this show trial, which already has many signs of corruption. But in any case, if all the
Luigi turns out to be actual Jesus and frees all oppressed people on Earth. Bro, couldn't have written that story better myself. Thank you.
Government has are blurry photographs of Tyler Robinson and a 33-hour investigation which elicited almost no material of value, then how is he currently sitting in prison on this show trial awaiting what could be a death sentence? How has the government put him in that position? Well, simply that would be because these photographs are not the only evidence the government claims to have implicating Tyler Robinson in the shooting. But somehow the photographs are actually the more compelling of all the—
Wait, what the fuck did that just say? It said, if you read this, you are gay. Oh, was that from the, was that from his, like, his letter or whatever? His manifesto? On the evening of September 11th, 2025, yeah, because they ruined September 11th, law enforcement continued their investigation. Tyler James Robinson went to the Washington County Sheriff's Office with his parents and a family friend to turn himself in. What a bitch. Robinson's mother stated... Oh, wait, no, it's up there. Whoops. Oh, that's right. He wrote it on the cartridges. He wrote, oh, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Chow, Chow. If you read this, you are gay, LMAO.
But somehow the photographs are actually the more compelling.
Dude, the FBI has to get out of the arts and crafts room, I'm telling you right now. So I forgot that Tyler Robinson did the fucking arts and crafts guns too. Did he write in white permanent marker? Where are these feds getting this white permanent marker budget from? That's crazy, man. All these kids got white permanent marker?
All the evidence
that's
that the
a
government
specialty
claims to
item.
have. And that's saying something. But to show what I mean, let's look into the Fed HQ case that is being built against Tyler.
Yeah, the Minnesota guy right after, and then wasn't there someone recently that wrote? We just watched someone who had fucking writing on their fucking gun too.
Robinson, to see what exactly the evidence is that he is even the shooter. Now,
was Tyler the OG arts and crafts? For some reason, I thought it was the Minnesota shooter, but this was before that, wasn't it?
The FBI would have you believe that it is their wonderful work, powered by these photographs and tips from the public, that is what got Tyler Robinson arrested in a 33, deeply Freemasonic number, hour investigation.
That governor guy, he looks like the alien thing that Aleister Crowley said that he was summoning.
When in reality that is nothing close to the truth. However, if you press the FBI hard enough, they will admit that there were other factors involved in how Tyler Robinson was apprehended so quickly. And it was a series of supposed foibles really almost entirely on behalf of Tyler Robinson that led to his arrest by the 33-hour mark, which really, by arrest, we mean Tyler Robinson turned himself in, according to the government, to his...
The White House Correspondents' Dinner Blicky had writing on it too. Oh, was that it? Dude, I mean, they gotta stop. Yeah, if the Nitwitches are telling you you gotta leave the arts and crafts room, you fucked up.
Local police station. How that happened, we don't really know, and you'll see why. Now, according to the charging documents in the FBI, if you start reading into it, you find out that Tyler Robinson's mom and dad are texting him, calling him, and then eventually meeting him face to face.
Have there been any camera cutaways to Trump and shit? Is he there? What's arts and crafts? We're talking about, dude, on all of these guns. On all these guns, wait, did we never see it? They never showed us pictures? What was the Minnesota shooter? It wasn't Christchurch. Yeah, look, this is what where is your God? This is what all of these Fed killers doing. 6 million wasn't enough, he writes. He wrote extra thick J gas. That's some Fed shit, man. But yeah, this is what all the Feds do. All the fake Fed shooters. So we call it arts and crafts.
What he was doing yesterday and what he's doing today. He says he's been sick and has been in bed.
You're right. Luigi probably was the OG bullet writer. He didn't write with whiteout though. He etched it into the casings, which is way cooler.
And that he hasn't been up to much at all, has been hanging out. His dad then asks Tyler for a photo of the rifle, at which point things escalate because Tyler knows that the photo of the alleged rifle is on the internet. Now, the rifle has a lot to be investigated about, which we will get into, but for now, that's the story as it were. The family recognized the photos, recognized the gun, and we're pretty sure it was their son, and yes, that rhymed. Digressing, at the same time this family is beginning to become curious of if it was Tyler or not, the FBI is also collecting evidence from the scene and following the trail, as it were. Now remember, this whole story is coming from the same FBI who said that there's no evidence Epstein trafficked children to other people, so take it with the most grains of salt.
Did Epstein traffic these young women too, besides himself?
Himself, there is no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals.
Tyler's father, as it would turn out, has a pastor family friend who they get to come talk to Tyler. And according to the mainstream media, Tyler will eventually admit to this preacher and his family that he was the shooter, that he had done it, and that he was guilty, and that he did it because Kirk had been spreading too much hate. And some hate can't be negotiated out of, whatever that means. And just like that with this—
oh shit, dude, it's 33-21. Uh-oh. Freemason symbols.
Zero verifiable evidence that would indict him without any chance of winning in court.
There's the Freemason symbols, Joshua.
Tyler just gave it up.
33.
Said it was me
33 in the chat.
Conducting the most horrific political assassination
33 on the
since
board.
JFK and his brother. And for those in the know, those are all three people.
Oh my God, it's 33 on the board and 66 in the chat. Talk about Freemasonic imagery. Holy shit. Oh my God, dude. We're in the middle of a loosh ritual right now.
Who began having questions.
The Trump curse is real. Dude, Trump jinx is real. This is gonna be bad, bro. Happy 9/11. Hey, what do you guys want to listen to? Oh, here's a jet.
So, if you're not aware by now, in 6 more days, there will be this UFC event at the White House.
We're going to watch that in a little bit. Wait, you can just watch it on the AP? Hold on, we'll check in a minute. It's time to rip bongs. Never forget. Never, ever, ever forget, boys. You can't ever let it slip and forget. 9/11, it's in heaven. We love 9/11. It was so heavenly.
Songbirds singing in the trees,
Rain is dripping off the limbs. Springs of water flow like crystal. All without comes from within. Always will.
We definitely can't play any fucking Lizzo. Dude, Modest Mouse went after us hard. They not only did they took the monetization, which is never turned on, but it always says that. They blocked it in America, not even Russia. I think it was PETA. It had to do with PETA.
And always been.
Or Heath Ledger did it.
Spider, geometric wonders woven with your string. Locusts fly in strict formation, even though they've got no key. You with eyes use them to see. Silent walks the doe with twins. Careful mother bear with cubs. Stars are mapping out the future, even if you don't look up.
Word up, bro.
What you feel will be enough. Fossils wink from where they're resting in the creek bed cobblestone. Ancient deluge, rainbow promise, history is in men's souls.
Yeah, Akashic record.
You don't have to think to know. Ooh. Somewhere up there in the mountain, where I know I'll be received. Somewhere up there in the mountain, my home waits for me. My home waits for me. Laws are written in the leaves, constitutions in the rocks. All the doors of your perception, she is waiting to unlock.
You know who I've never gotten a copyright thing from? Jesse.
All you have to do is knock. Somewhere up there on the mountain, where I know I'll be received. Somewhere up there in the mountain, my home waits for me. My home waits for me. My home.
Brokeback Mountain Anthem. Nice, Jess. Alright. Alrighty, cool. I gave ChatGPT a body. No, I don't think we're ready for that. Total victory over Iran in 2 weeks, says Trump amid talks with Netanyahu. He's my friend. I love him. I love him so much. Oh, wait. I forgot about this. We didn't cover this yet. Lizard.
Everything surrounding Erica Kirk is very strange and very bizarre, and the situation has taken an even more...
No, Trump absolutely does not swallow.
...more bizarre turn, because recently there was a video released of Charlie Kirk that turned out to be AI. And in this video, he was talking about how he appoints Erica Kirk if something were to ever happen to him.
I appoint my wife to run Turning Point USA if something happens. Erica would do a great job.
And again, people have noticed how bizarre this clip was, where he's...
Where do you think Charlie retired to? Do you think he's still at Quantico, hiding out, getting his facial reconstruction surgery? he's a male-to-male trans man. Like, dude, did you guys see? Someone said that about clavicular, because he was getting he's been getting like tons of plastic surgery and shit, and someone was like, oh man, clavicular just came out as a male-to-male trans man. That's Charlie Kirk. He's trying to become a man through surgery. Male-to-male transgenderism. That's why, dude, that's why they hate trans people so much. Once again, is because they want to do it. They're like, I also don't feel comfortable in my skin, but I'm not confident enough to be like, can you call me by a different pronoun? I'd rather hate on them. Poor Charlie. I bet he's fucking got so much tea coursing through his veins right now, dude. Good, I'm glad for him.
Saying he appoints Erica Kirk if something were to ever happen to him. It's plain.
He's gonna come out like Ashley St. Clair and be like, I understand the error of my ways, guys.
This day that this video clip that was shared that Turning Point USA promoted was in fact AI. Because when you even look at the podium on the video, the wording, the logo, I should say, moves. And again, this is just very bizarre stuff. And again, why would they release something like this? Again, it's very strange. Remember, Erica Kirk is a
this shit is AI.
grieving widow, right? Turning Point USA is supposed to be the good guys, right? Obviously, they are not the good guys. Obviously, Erica Kirk isn't good. She's never been good and never will be good. She's part of the show. And honestly,
yeah, that shit's AI, bro.
I think that Charlie Kirk was an actor on the world stage to begin with. But when you look at all of these different
a Truth Zone fucks, dude. He gets it.
Photos and stuff from this clip that was released of Charlie Kirk before his demise. I mean, come on. This is plain as day another example of the use of AI. And it's all about the deceit with these people, because even his mole is missing on his chin when you actually look at that video. So where's his mole at? You know, if this was a legitimate clip, where is his mole at? And there's a lot of other weird and bizarre things about that clip that I'm sure that you all notice too. Again, this is all by design. These people are all part of the same club. And again, this was a Daily Mail exclusive. Oh yeah, this was a Daily Mail exclusive video clip. Look, watch leaked secret video of Charlie Kirk naming Erica Kirk as the successor. And this was allegedly days before he was unalived. And again, even Erica Kirk has talked about how Charlie Kirk was planning on naming her as a successor. We all know by now that this is all one big show, one big distraction that you are watching.
Before all this happened, he had a event where he had some donors at, and one of the first questions they asked was, God forbid if something happens to you, like what would happen next at Turning Point? And Charlie made a really interesting point. He said companies, you know, example,
Trump is a spitter like Guy Fieri. No, dude, that's this. Honestly, I think this is what the whole guy doesn't swallow food thing is about. Is people are trying to make him, make people think that he doesn't swallow loads. I think he totally does, dude. Guy Fieri gets such a bad rap for no reason. He is a total swallower. He swallows food and loads, dude. Don't sell him short. He's not a spitter like Trump.
He said they're founder-led. He said, but what I have built will one day, if I'm not around, be vision-led. And he had made mention at the end, like, you know, Erica will do a great job running it.
Remember, again, everybody grieves differently, right? And again, here's another example. Where is the mole? And there are a lot of other weird examples from that AI video clip. Because remember, they were pretending that the video clip was real. And something else very bizarre about this video clip is the ring on his finger moves, changes positions.
On this one too?
And that's very similar to when he was dealt with. When you actually looked at the clip, it looked like his ring was changing positions. So again, you tell me what is going on here.
Yeah, because the fucking videos definitely got some AI or some After Effects going on.
Here, because something weird is definitely going on. And again, Erica Kirk is very strange, and everything surrounding Erica Kirk is very strange. There is just something off about this person, this woman, if she's even really a woman.
This whammon. Female to female transgender Erica Kirk.
And it's important to remember that happiness comes and goes. It is so fleeting. But the joy of the Lord withstands all.
Actually, Erica Kirk is a female to evil female trans person.
And as you watch that clip again, notice how her demeanor even changes too when she was called out for what she really is. Again, there is something.
Stop.
Very off and strange about Erica.
Yeah, that was Drewski.
Kirk, and I know I'm not the only one out there that finds Erica Kirk to be bizarre. Everything surrounding this one man is very bizarre. Everything surrounding this one man doesn't add up. And here is her response to this heckler.
It's important to remember that happiness comes and goes, and I pray that you find it. That's an important moment because that just showed duty to faithfulness gives life meaning. And we must pray for our enemies and those that do not feel like their life has meaning.
Yeah, we gotta pray for our enemies, bro.
And that's a perfect example of that. A perfect example. You pray for your enemies. You pray for those.
Oh yeah, Drewski's a pedophile lover too. I mean, he hangs out with Kai Cenat and Kevin Hart. Like, come on, bro.
Those that persecute you.
So there you have it. There is her response to the heckler, responding to the haters. But honestly, it seems as if they are setting the stage for her to be involved in.
All she needs is the fencing mask. Dude, that is exactly what this is. She's in a fencing outfit.
Politics in the near future. Maybe even running for president or being the vice president.
Yeah, her parents
Who really
are
knows
definitely
at this point,
CIA.
but it really seems as if they are setting the stage, and this seems like a form of predictive programming.
It's just unfathomable, but yes, by the end of this year, we'll be hitting 5 billion within all of our accounts, which is incredible. I'm so.
Isn't Erica Kirk also a lesbian? Mar-a-Lago, more like Mara Lesbo. Oh, more like Erica a lesbo. Kai is doing Streamer University again? No, I'm not trying to get trafficked, thank you. I should apply. That would be so funny. Just me showing up to... Dude, can you imagine the first wet Ray J night that I'd have to survive? Fucking A. What a nightmare that would be.
So that is definitely not going to be slowing down at all. I'm actually really excited about that. My parents instilled in me at a very young age, and Charlie's amazing parents instilled in him at a very young age, is tradition. My husband, as tradition, would donate his entire paycheck back into the organization. I am following suit. It is my honor and deepest pleasure.
She's like, my salary is $1 a year from the organization.
To pledge my entire paycheck back into this organization.
You see politics in her future down the road?
Yeah, you know, it's funny. I had conversations with Charlie about that. So he was like, man, Erica could be so much.
I'm trapped in a glass case of emotion. Oh, the Knicks are only down 2 now, boys. It's 40-38. Spurs are fucking it up. Trump's lucky.
Bigger and better than me at almost everything. We laugh all the time about it because people were like, Charlie was going to be president someday. He believed firmly that Erica was going to be president someday.
So again, you tell me, it really does seem as if they are setting the stage for her to be involved in the political field in the near future. It really would not surprise me at all. It really would not, especially with how she has taken the spotlight. And again, remember, she is a grieving widow. She is a grieving widow, but she takes time to go to all of these events. But remember, she is a grieving widow, and she even takes time to do these interviews.
She's crying over her paycheck, not her husband.
And everything else on all of these news stations.
This is not okay. It's not healthy. This is a mind virus. Yes, I believe in our judicial system. I do. We have a hell of a team working on this. Excuse my French. But this is not okay.
In Erica's case, she comes out to pyro. She goes on these news stations for interviews.
Corey, just for you, I'll try to care about a sporty ball score. No, I mean, all we care about is the final number. If the Spurs final number bigger than Knicks final number, Trump might die tonight.
Or she still shows up to all of these events, these political events. And
yeah, I'm trying to care too.
Going on news stations, as I've already stated, and the list goes on. But remember, everybody grieves differently. Leave her alone, right? She's grieving. She's a grieving widow. Here's a question I have to ask each and every one of you. Who is watching her kids? Who is watching her and Charlie's kids while she
Where are these fucking kids?
Goes on this world tour? I mean, it's just very bizarre at this point. And again, that's why I'm beginning to wonder if Charlie was even a real person and if their kids were ever really their kids.
Their kids don't exist. Charlie's never fucked, dude. Charlie's a non-fucker.
I know that he would have been the first phone call.
Charlie has blood boyed, but he's never fucked.
When he found out that you were going to be taking this position, and the way that I was able to witness the two of you work together for years and to champion and support the president was absolutely humbling to witness, and I am so proud of you.
So can anybody else truly explain all of this? She goes to all of these events still and everything else, but she's grieving, you know, and the list goes on. She brags about money. She brags about all of this stuff, but she's grieving. Something ain't right. And the fact that
the water's fucking, the well's poison, boys. I don't know what's going on here.
She took time out of her day to go to.
No, it was a Icon says, I thought she was pregnant too right after Charlie died. No, everyone was speculating that she was going to announce it. I wish she would. I wish she would have. That would have been fun. But no, I don't think that actually, it was just people were speculating about it, but it wasn't official.
All of these political events, the fact that the company that she's involved in is promoting AI videos of Charlie should show and tell you all that you need to know about these people. If Charlie was even a real person to begin with. That is another discussion for another time. As always, please like, comment, and share.
All right. The remarkable adaptations of elephants. All right, it's 44-40, boys. Cops are tracking anyone who hates AI. Taylor Lorenz, friend of the show. Everybody remembers Taylor Lorenz's grandpa made Zyklon B, right? Oh, this is just a video of the watch party. Knicks in 4K. Years.
The event at the White
Everybody
House.
knows.
Over 4,300 people will be in attendance on the White House lawn. So if you're not aware by now, in 6 more days, there will be this UFC event at the White House. Over 4,300 people will be in attendance on the White House lawn. It's going to be this.
Just another reminder again, there will be no show Wednesday, okay? I'm going to Dave Matthews, just saying it again for the 10th time. Just so everyone knows. No show Wednesday, back on Thursday, okay?
Big spectacle, and a lot of people have just a very weird feeling about it. They can't explain why, but they feel like something's very off about the whole thing. And to add more fuel to the flames of this strangeness, one of the fighters that will be fighting at this event, Ila Topuria, said this.
Yo me tomo a todos mis rivales muy en serio. Yo digo que la victoria ya es mía. Yo ya he ganado en el primer asalto. El 14 de julio simplemente vamos a revelar el video que todo el mundo.
I've already won. On July 14th, we're simply going to reveal the video that everyone is going to watch showing how I win that fight.
Que todo el mundo va a ver de cómo gano ese combate.
Now this could be some form of smack talk, like I've already won the fight.
Well, Dave Matthews is 100% an eater, so yeah, Dave swallows for sure.
Opponent has no chance. I mean, we've heard something in this similar fashion time and time again from other athletes, but he says that they're simply going to reveal the video that everyone is going to watch showing how I win that fight. Weird thing to add, if it's just smack talk, he makes it sound like the fight already happened and what we're gonna watch on the 14th is something that was pre-recorded. There's probably some truth in plain sight as to what he's saying, and something else is happening at this quote-unquote event. The whole ring looks like one big...
Trump's there, so it'll be a 66-66 tie. Yeah, they're gonna have to stop scoring pretty soon for that. It's 49-44.
Portal.
But I like
how can it be a pre-recorded video?
Maybe for the half. The half's going to be 66-66.
We're going to see if there's going to be people there watching the actual fight. But those who will be watching it in real time, not on any screen, the 4,300, will be made up of military, supposedly their families, White House staff, and special VIP guests. One of those special guests, surprise, surprise, will be Netanyahu. So you have to be in the know.
Yeah, honestly though, Israel, don't do MSG tonight. Do this. I mean, Iran, do this shit. Oh, it's got like a roof thing here. This thing sucks, man.
To watch this supposed fight with your own eyes. For anybody else like those in the public who will not be allowed on the South Lawn will have to go across the street at the Ellipse, which features massive screens and stages. But this gets even more interesting because this individual, Larry Fletcher, posted on X this image. He says a friend of his caught this and sent it to him. This is the UFC setup at the White House, and behind it is an emergency broadcast systems logo. But as some people have pointed out,
No, I mean, that's what, when you're setting up broadcast, that's like a default. It's to set your colors and shit.
This is simply just a color visual calibration tool for the Jumbotron and not some test for an EBS. Which is indeed very true. This is how most of the time these events prepare the Jumbotron, or anything with an LED, really. But I can definitely see too how some people can see this as an emergency broadcast systems alert test, given the fact that they do look very similar, and normally the public does not see the calibration test being done on the jumbo screen prior to the major event. The White House also posted this on the 7th in regards to this UFC event. The post says, "Buckle up, it's about to go down." This eerily reminds me of when Caroline Leavitt said this at Trump's Correspondents' Dinner right before the shooting.
It'll be funny. It'll be entertaining. There will be some shots fired tonight on the road.
Yeah, like buckle up. It's about to go down. Someone's gonna drive a killdozer into it. Wouldn't that be so funny?
I get it, right? It's about to go down means that it's going to be a big, exciting party about to happen. Shots fired means that it's going to be some really intense jokes. I get it. But people need to understand, too, that those that are in the know, those that are connected to the so-called powers that be, are masters at doublespeak, double talk. What I think about, too, is that these UFC fights, you have to pay to watch them. Prior to 2026, you had to pay up to anywhere between $80 to $100 to see a fight pay-per-view. 2026 and onward, ever since Larry Ellison's son took over, all you need is a subscription to Paramount Plus. Well, when it comes to this big UFC fight on the White House lawn on the 14th, you don't even need a subscription. It's going to be free for everybody. So they really want everybody's eyes on this event. But one more thing I did notice too, and going back to the 2026 Economist magazine cover, at the top left here where we can see a cargo ship in disguise firing a missile at the United States 250th anniversary birthday cake, surrounded by ominous red balloons and linked to an arm in handcuffs. I thought that the birthday cake sort of resembles the UFC ring. That might be stretching, that might be reaching, and the 250 obviously represents the United States 250th anniversary, but this UFC event will also be a part of this 250th anniversary, and June 14th, the date of this event, just happens to be Trump's birthday. Now, more than likely, and it's always possible that nothing will happen as well, and going down this rabbit hole, like the cool kids say, is just one big nothing bird. Sort of like how they were hyping up this whole aliens.gov website. We thought we were going to see aliens and entities and other things disclosed on this website, and come to find out it was just about illegal immigration. But moving on, let's see what other people are talking about. And talking about the World Cup, a lot of people are talking about this lady from the FBI that's trying to comfort people that nothing will happen during the World Cup because it's very secure. But people are saying her mannerisms and how she seems very nervous doesn't make it so comforting.
Sean. So the FBI will have a lead when it comes to the intelligence and threat monitoring, but we are not doing that alone. Our partners we are heavily engaged with our partners to ensure that we're monitoring potential threats, which we have been doing so for an extended period of time. We are actively working to identify and disrupt threats before they occur. Currently, there are no known threats to the FIFA games here in the Atlanta area. That being said, we want people to be aware that hoax threats will not be tolerated. They remain a huge concern for large public events. All threats, including those made by phone, text, email, or social media, will be taken seriously. Making threats is a federal crime. The public is reported, the public is encouraged, like Sean said.
So I can definitely see what other people are seeing, that she's not so secure about what she's talking about.
No, Knicks are down 4 now.
Something that we do not know, and she cannot hide it. She's pretty much projecting when she's talking. But somebody that's really spouting off BS is Steven Spielberg, saying this when it comes to his upcoming movie, Disclosure Day.
This truth were just known overnight. If the government announced, yes, we have been keeping this from you since 1947, that would mess up a lot of people. And the movie also takes the position of the church. What does this do to the fundamental beliefs that many of us have? And, is God our God only on this planet? Or is God a God for every system where there's civilization, intelligent life, and even developing life?
So it's very obvious they're going to use this movie before the big real disclosure to tell us that these quote-unquote aliens are the actual gods, that they are the ones that created us, and not just that they are still on this earth and they are creating other things like hybrids and other types of species like reptoids and things like that. But again, the main focus is that the aliens in this movie are the creators. But with that being said, I saw this very interesting video that came out years ago, but if you put it in the context of everything that's going on today, it makes a lot more sense today than it does back then.
The reptilians, the original ones, went underground. Those original ones in the true 100% form are still there. But now they're coming to the surface. Now listen to what will happen. The reptilians are coming through openings in the cave system throughout the world. Most of the national cave systems are being closed down for various reasons. Last Thanksgiving, when I was in the Ozarks in Missouri, and I went to see one of their big caves, one of the largest in the country, it was closed due to electrical systems. As far as I know, there are no electrical systems in these caves, but it was the reason they used that it was closed down, is to prevent people from seeing what's coming up. And all of the fires that are happening in the western United States are covering up openings, especially in Montana and Idaho and those areas, and New Mexico, where the reptilians are coming to the surface, and they want to keep people away. That's one of the reasons they raise the gas prices so high, so people won't travel so much and they'll be off the road. But it gets better than that, because they will plan for civil disruptions across the United States after they crash the stock market. They will have people going berserk, rioting, looting, chaos. They will tell you that the civil defenses, military, cannot handle the situation because it's too widespread. And so the President of the United States will ask the UN to bring their troops into the United States and patrol the streets and get back civil order. You already have foreign troops occupying this country now. They've already brought in Canadian troops into the northwestern United States. I will also tell you that in southeastern Canada, they have German troops and German Air Force planes on the ground waiting for their orders. I personally know people in Canada who have now been assigned to the Air Force.
Germans shouldn't be doing any Air Force stuff. I thought they were doing the bad stuff.
Bases in northern Ontario and Quebec.
Makes you think of what they're doing to cars today. Even if you were to get gas, it runs out quickly due to all the ethanol. They're trying to replace cars. And not just that, when he talks about Canada, replace that for Israel merging with the United States military. They don't want us going outside and exploring like we used to, because they're telling us we have a major tick problem and other problems going on outside. And now we have Fox News and other news agencies talking about species among us, and one of them being reptoids. So again, his video today makes a lot more sense.
Are they now officially selling spaghetti chicken at supermarkets? And why do I say that? Because a woman purchased a package of chicken at her local grocery store.
What the fuck is spaghetti chicken?
She washed it and started cutting it up and noticed something was off with the texture.
Almost halftime, still no false flag at MSG on Trumpito. Yeah, I'm not feeling a false flag tonight. They'll do one at the UFC thing.
Have a look at this video for yourself. Listen.
I'm just spreading awareness because I've seen other videos of people talking about how it seems like our meat or chicken isn't like real anymore. I was washing the chicken. I was gonna cook this.
Bro, it looks like the worms, the fucking worms from the strain. No.
I was washing it in the sink, and it started falling apart. And
stop moving it.
Look at the inside of this chicken, guys.
Spaghetti chicken.
I'm sorry to gross anybody out, but I need to show you guys. Look.
Oh my God.
The inside is all noodles. Look at this. Noodly. Look. And it's not even old. It's not expired or nothing. Look. Nothing but
See
noodles.
from the package, it's not.
No, thank you.
I'm throwing this whole pack away. Look how disgusting.
Yeah, throw it away.
No, that right there is not normal. Many people may think that that's normal, but if you get a pack of chicken, you wash it and you start cutting it up, and it's spaghetti like that, that's not normal. That right there is totally disgusting. The above statement is so true today. If you buy chicken, then attempt to wash it, and it looks like this, it's actually now considered normal. Years ago, people would just bring it back to the store and throw it at the counter and ask what the hell this is. Today, it's being accepted. So keep this in the back of your mind. Once again, if you come home with chicken that looks like this, do not eat it. Do not throw it out. Let me know your thoughts on this in the comments. Have you
it looks like Zoidberg's face from Futurama.
Chicken and come across this? Share your photos in the comments as well. And as always, I'd love to hear from you. Are they?
That video came from the Jody69, and the sad thing.
Uh-oh, it's 5762 now. Oh, shit.
Given the fact that we're living in a new normal, this is actually normal.
I think I'm over this. I'm over it.
Ago, should be.
Shit's getting weird. Part infinity.
This coming June is when Tiffany France thought her son would receive his diploma. But after 4 years of high school, this mom just learned her 17-year-old has to start over. He's been moved back to 9th grade.
Why would he do 3 more years in school? He didn't fail. The school failed him. The school failed at their job. They failed. That's the problem here. They failed.
His transcripts show in 4 years, he has passed just 3 classes, earning 2.5 credits, which places him in 9th grade. But France says she didn't know that until February. She has 3 children and works 3 jobs. She thought her oldest son was doing well because even though he failed most of his classes, he was being promoted. His transcripts show he failed Spanish 1 and Algebra 1, but was promoted to Spanish 2 and Algebra 2.
Yeah, I feel like the school definitely failed. How do you move the kid on to the next thing if they didn't pass? That doesn't make any sense, right? So yeah, school definitely failed. Now the parent though, listen, I understand you work 3 jobs, you got 3 kids, I understand that. I just, like, my parents were busy too. My parents had 5 kids and they both worked. My dad always knew my grades. Even when I try to lie, my dad would be like, "Yo, come in this house. What is this?" "Oh, those are my grades." "I know it's your grades, idiots. But what is this?" "That's a C." "And why are you bringing a C in my house?" "My friends told me that C's get degrees." Please.
C's get
Go on,
degrees,
get the belt.
baby.
So it's a little hard for me to understand how you didn't know their grades. Like, but at the same time, if the school keeps passing the kid, I guess they're both at fault, I guess. I don't know. What do y'all think?
That video came from Jianli1, and this is scarier than what a lot of people...
Now F's get degrees. Hell yeah, brother.
People realize. This kid went 4 years from 9th grade to 12th grade.
I'm sorry, though, but, like, how do you not know that your kid hasn't gotten a single credit ever?
Being passed along. And who knows how many countless other schools are doing this to countless other students. This isn't something that's been happening very recently either. This has been happening for quite some time now. Schools will just pass anybody. Schools have a quota of how many students they have to pass no matter what their grades look like. And this doesn't take any slack from the parent either, because even though she's working 3 jobs, and I get it's very stressful, going an entire 4 years without knowing the grades your child has been receiving in school, there's no excuse for that.
Imagine going to prison for fixing your own truck. That's something that automakers are pushing politicians, and they want to outlaw independent mechanics and you being able to work on your own truck. Yesterday, CEO Ford met with President Trump to complain that automakers are losing money because independent mechanics are working on cars. They want to make it a law where people can no longer fix their own cars. It's an American pastime. Dads work with their kids. They did oil changes, they change their brakes, they change their tires. How many of you worked on your cars with your parents, right? I know I did. That's how I learned about cars. And now they were trying to ban that. They're trying to do away with independent mechanics because they want to charge you $200-300 an hour labor. But the independent mechanic, that's your friend, he can go in and do a lot of your jobs for substantially cheaper. It's all about fleecing Americans. John Deere tried that and see how that worked out, right? That's every day we cross the thing where Big Brother keeps getting bigger and bigger. You want to lock up people for every little thing. This is my car. I own it. I can work on it if I want to. If I want to go sit there and take this grill off myself and fix it myself, I should be able to do so. If I want to do a transmission job and I know how to do so, I should be allowed to. Now we want to basically do everything where big corporations control everything. If Congress passes this, this is one of the worst things ever. Do you know how many mechanics were going to go out of business? Do you know how many parts stores are going to go out of business? And their argument is this, because hackers will hack into these computers. Well, let me tell you something. Get rid of all this electronics, because ever since you guys put electronics in all these cars, they're acting up. They're not doing it. I don't want cameras telling me that I can enter and exit my vehicle. I don't want cameras telling me that I need 2 hands on my steering wheel when I already have 2 hands on my steering wheel. I don't need my car watching me and slowing down because I slouched down in my seat and it thinks that I'm falling asleep. No, I just slouched down to get comfortable. I'm urging Congress and I'm urging President Trump, take this proposed law and throw it in the garbage. This is not what Americans want. This is not America. At that point, what's the difference between us and China and Russia? It's a fantasy. It's a fairy tale. We're not a free country. We lost our rights ages ago.
Exactly. We haven't been a free country in a while, but the reason why they don't want people to do this, and I said this before, every new car after 2026, 2027 and onward will be controlled by the AI. The AI will let you know when and when it does not want you to drive. And they don't want anybody tinkering with those AI systems in any way, shape, or form.
What the hell is this? Seriously, what the hell is this? I've seen King Tut's sarcophagus in a dozen textbooks on countless issues of the Smithsonian, National Geographic, you name it. What the hell is this? Let me guess, guys. False memory on this one, right? That's what it is?
What?
We're just going to act like this strange...
What are we talking about?
Off-centered dual creature was just on the front of King Tut's headdress, and it wasn't just a serpent. Bro, 90% of the world over the age of 30 is not crazy. Something is happening. I feel like a broken record at this point. I do. But seriously, how are more people not talking about this? Like, how is this not a bigger story? Why aren't people freaking out? Your memory is not failing you. It's not. This is weird.
I mean, to be fair, this kind of does blend in. What is that little dragon thing? It's like a serpent and a cobra? Interesting.
I have a very good memory. I remember things that I wore to first grade. I remember what I wore my first day of kindergarten. I have a memory like that. This...
You keep getting a Google AI message that pops up on your truck?
Was not King Tut's headdress.
Absolutely
not the way I remember it. No way. There's no way. I mean, at this point...
That video came from Ask Westy, and yeah, I only remember King Tut only having the serpent on his forehead, and also King Tut's face looks different than what I remember too. Some of you out there may be saying, no, I remember both animals on the top of his head, and that's cool, right? But
Philly just hit a 5-stream streak. Let's go, buddy.
When it comes to the Mandela effect, supposedly 2 different timelines merged together, and I'm from the timeline where he only had one thing on his head.
Someone just tagged me an audio of Gretchen Whitmer at the Selene Data Center event where she is caught on a hot mic saying,
Bro, I'm saying, remember when all those militia guys were going to kidnap Gretchen Whitmer in Michigan and the FBI stopped it? I wish they fucking did it. I mean, it's all fake and total psyop. It wasn't real. But I wish that they did follow through with it and they bagged her, rolled her in a carpet, threw her off a bridge. That would have been sick. Because now she's the reason that Sam Altman's building that giant-ass AI data center. This is the most CIA broad I've ever seen in my life. She's even got the CIA tinted glasses, bro.
This.
People say, no, let's do it anyway. People say, no, let's do it anyway. People say, no, let's do it anyway.
Now to me, it sounds like she's saying, we're used to people saying no and doing it anyways. And she's saying that to the CEO of Oracle. I can't even begin to describe how upset I am by hearing this. Because all it does is confirm everything that we have talked about on this page for the last few weeks. She is brutally aware that no one wants this. She is very aware that the people of Selene voted no. She's used to people saying no and just doing it anyways. That's Big Gretch.
Big crack.
Someone just tagged me in audio.
That video came from Anthony Iambruno's show, and yeah, it definitely sound that way to me too. I can definitely hear her say we're used to hearing people say no and doing it anyway, which makes a lot of sense given the fact that nobody from the public are for these data centers, and yet Gretch here, she was out there with Sam Alternative Man ushering one in.
The barn will be one of the most advanced AI infrastructure projects in the United States and bring tens of billions.
Oh, is it a vulture? It's always been a vulture and a snake. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have seen that it's two. But also, like, I feel like sometimes people get hung up on, like, thinking that their memory's perfect or whatever. Like, I mean, that's why I don't really care too much about these, like, you know, the logo, like the fucking Fruit of the Loom shit and like the Berenstain Bears stuff. Like, I don't know. To me, it's like, I'm glad people have hobbies, but that to me is like whatever. But it is interesting that everyone feels like they have different. I feel like it's like almost like a symptom of some other thing that they're doing to us, you know? It's like a symptom of all of us knowing that something's wrong and not being able to put our finger on it. But they could also very well be fucking with us. The Mandela shit. I never, like, all the stuff that, like, everyone's like, no, Mandela died. Like, I never thought that. So, I don't know. There's a lot of them that I'm like, I don't know. I wouldn't bet my life ever on a fucking Berenstain or Berenstain, like, you know, thing. I put my eggies in the Paul basket. I don't got time for this Mandela effect shit.
Millions of dollars to the state of Michigan. It will create more than 2,500 construction jobs, more than 450 permanent good-paying jobs on site, and more than 1,500 good-paying jobs across Washtenaw County.
This is the first stage.
Yeah, they did probably just put both versions of everything out, so for a psyop.
We will ever built in the Midwest. That's especially cool to me. This feels like home.
Actually, that's not the only one that I really do fuck with is the Fruit of the Loom one, because that for sure is true. But I think it's more of like, it's like how like that guy earlier was talking about with these data centers that like they're going to do what and say whatever they fucking want right now or whatever they can so that they get approved. And then once the approval happens, they're going to change their story. Everything that we did that, you know, they like the closed loop water thing. It'll be, oh, now we need to do open loop because closed loop's too expensive. Like they'll slowly start shifting everything, right? But the, and then in like 3 or 4 years, they'll just kill the company that made everything, transfer the building to a new company, and then when everyone goes, wait, you bamboozled us, they'll be like, oh, sorry. I mean, the company that built this place, they went under, so, like, there's no one really to sue. Sorry, it's too bad, White. But I think that that's what Fruit of the Loom kind of did, because I think that they were poisoning people with their underwear. I think the dye in their clothing was killing people, and they did a bait and switch. They swapped out it's probably called Fruit of the Loom, and then now it's like Fruit of the Loom Company or something. So it's a brand new company, and then they changed the logo and took the cornucopia out so they could be like, oh no, see, that's Fruit of the Loom. We're Fruit of the Loom Company, and we don't have a fucking cornucopia. Because there are images of the cornucopia, and then there's fucking literal people. There's that one girl that had a vendetta with Fruit of the Loom, and they were doing cease and desist and suing her and shit. But yeah, I don't know.
And I think it's fitting this is happening in Michigan. Given all of the history of doing hard things, building complex things that serve the country and the world. This could very well turn into the site where cancer gets cured. This could turn into the site where hundreds of millions of students around the world learn and get
melt. He's like, this is where we're gonna melt hundreds of thousands of students into biodiesel, just the way Curtis Yarvin, our daddy, wants us to.
Small businesses can run their business with AI.
Black Death, Eternally Bumping, and myself are at 129 stream streak. Holy shit, dog. That's crazy. Damn, boys. Wait, you guys are all at the same streak? What was the show? What was the one that started the streak? Was that 9/11? Was that Charlie Kirk 9/10?
I've been very clear with companies that want to call Michigan home. Human intelligence cannot be replaced. AI must always be a tool to bolster human intelligence, not the other way around. Michiganders must build the center, operate the technology, and reap the benefits. Michigan is already leading on responsible adoption.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. What about the lady who made shirts with the cornucopia so that if they wanted to sue her, it would prove they were lying? And they literally did. They sent her a cease and desist, and she said, what do you mean this has a cornucopia in it? It's different. Yours doesn't have a cornucopia.
But we're also building strong AI guardrails on jobs, energy, and the environment.
Oh, they just started counting the stream streak? Yeah, I don't remember it. Streak is longer. It's just when Twitch started counting. Oh, okay, cool. That's crazy. That's awesome.
And take a look at this. We had Sky News out there giving the most BS spin when it comes to these data centers using water.
You know how you always hear that data centers use so much water? Well, let me give you a real-life example of how it works. This is an AI data center in London, and the reason I'm bellowing is because the fans are going full tilt to cool these servers. The cooling is also happening down here with these pipes. But you want to know how much water is involved with them? Actually, none at all, because they're filled with a special chemical coolant, which takes the heat from the servers and brings it all the way down over here, where it's cooled by, yes, water. These pipes are full of river water from the Thames. We're actually under the Thames right now. And if you come over here, this is the system which transfers the heat from the coolant to the river water. I mean, this is crazy. You can actually listen, you can actually hear it gurgling up there. That is mad, right? And if you come over here, look, I'll show you. These are the big pumps which draw the water in from the Thames. Obviously multiple pumps, because if this system goes down, even for a brief moment, then financial customers could stand to lose billions of pounds. So the water comes in, it's heated up by 1 or 2 degrees, and leaves again and goes back into the Thames. And that's why, when I asked the CTO of this data center exactly how much water they use, he said,
actually 0. It's kind of a tricky question. We actually pull water in from the Thames River and we actually put it right back out.
And is there any kind of pollution problem with putting it back?
It's a very tight degree that we've worked with a local municipality to make sure we return it at a couple of degrees warmer than we take it in.
Don't you believe me? Oh yeah, the Coop video, we forgot. I don't think we're gonna finish this though. We're gonna wrap up in
about
a
a certain country. Continuing, we know that Tyler just admitted to it, right? And that he's guilty. So why are we even here, and why are we...
What's the Shazam Mandela effect again? What is it that Shaq or Sinbad was never a wizard? I definitely played Shaq Fu on Super Nintendo. I feel like there was a Shazam game too with fucking what's his face? Yeah, it's Shaq or Sinbad. I feel like Shazam was Sinbad, right? Or was it Shaq?
We doing a video trying to prove that he's probably not the guy and really get to the bottom of who actually did it. If the guy who everyone thinks was the shooter, at least in official...
What, does everyone think that Shaq was in Shazam? Shaq was in Shaq Fu. Is everyone confusing Shaq Fu with Shazam?
Settings has already admitted to it. Well, that would be because Tyler actually never admitted guilt. That was a media lie and a government lie promoted sheerly for the sake of dissuading public.
He turned himself in like a bitch, though.
Opinion from what needs to really be investigated. And if you actually read the charging document, the government has had to back down from the claim that Tyler admitted to it.
Dude, they wish that they could get Shaq in that fucking Shazam movie. What are they thinking of? I literally think they are thinking of Shaq Fu.
Did say that he sort of implied that he might have done it and that it was because he was hateful. So it went from Tyler did it to Tyler implied that maybe...
Wait, the Mandela effect is that Sinbad wasn't in Shazam? Then who was in Shazam if it wasn't Sinbad? Tyler Perry?
He did it. I'm not kidding, the documents on screen, there's a huge media shift, and this is despicable because the court of public opinion holds a lot of value, and there are people across the internet, including people I've seen commenting on the trial videos that I've watched through, stating that, like, why is there even really a trial because he already admitted to being the guilty party, when that's just not true. It is a lie, it is completely made up.
But what about his AI text messages? He says, what did he call his boyfriend or whatever? Lover, I have to smite Charlie Kirk today. Please don't forget me. I love you, lover. I did this for you and the trans community. For all my fellow male-to-male transgender fellows. Like Clavicular. Zachary Levi was Shazam. Wait, now what movie is that? No, wait, there is a movie that's like Shazam with Zachary Levi. What's that one called? ShamWow? What's that superhero movie? Fucking A. It's all too much. No, Sinbad was in Shazam. That's the Mandela effect. But people remember it as Shaq. I rode in an elevator with Shaq once in Atlanta. I think he's probably the biggest person I've ever been near in my life. That dude steps on an elevator, the elevator sinks 3 inches, bro. John Levi was Shazam. Oh my god.
Bogus. And it's so ridiculous to me that people still...
Wait, so there's Shazam. Wait, the Zachary Levi movie's called Shazam? Wait, but Shazam is different. This Shazam is different than the Sinbad Shazam, right? I didn't realize there's 2 Shazam movies. Are they related? Wait. Okay, so Shazam is a movie that didn't exist? Wait, what is everyone thinking then? Kazam. Yeah. Wait. They're saying it doesn't exist. The Shaq movie. Oh, there is a Shaq movie called Kazam. Dude, what? No, there's something with Sinbad. What's going on? Okay, Mandela effects are real. The Howie Mandel effect is 100% real. You're right. Shazam sounds like some Zionist shit. So wait, there's not a movie called Shazam? Wait, yeah, I thought it was the other way. I thought it was that people were saying that like Shaq was in the movie, but they're saying Shazam isn't a movie, and it wasn't a movie until Zachary Levi came around. No, they're saying Kazam is Shaq. But what's the Sinbad thing that I'm thinking of that he looks like a genie? Or does he just wear genie clothes normally and everyone just thinks he's Shaq? It's the Howie Mandel effect, dude. It's real. Sinbad and JTT was the kid. Yeah. Wait, was JTT in Kazam? Wasn't JTT in one of these movies? Oh, Tom and Huck, dude, I used to love that movie. Is he not in a... He's not in a... Okay. Well, I don't know, dude. Howie Mandel effect fully in play. This is real. JTT, what an epic career. I love Jonathan Taylor Thomas, bro. Sinbad admitted he lied. He was in Shazam. I think he just wore a lot of Zubas. I think so, dude. But what is the movie? I feel like there is a Sinbad and Jonathan Taylor Thomas movie. Is there not? It was I'll Be Home for Christmas.
Still believe it. So we have to get it out there. It's a lie. Tyler Robinson never, not once, has ever admitted to having been the reason Charlie Kirk is dead.
The Mandela effect is making people dumber. Ugh. No, dude, there's something going on for sure with this Shazam thing. I guess it is probably just that Sinbad always wore genie clothes and everyone thought that he was in the movie. Sinbad saying he was in it. Oh my god, I can't with the gaslighting.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr? Pepe Julian Onzima. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you for
Good morning.
Morning to you.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
Oh wait, wrong link. Sorry. Why are you gay?
Those who say that. Which of these do you remember? Shaq as Kazam or Sinbad as Shazam? There are those who say that Kazam was the only one, but there are many who swear that Shazam was a real film. So many, in fact, that it's kind of hard to ignore.
For those who said, hey, you saw Shazam when I was growing up, yeah, you did. It did exist.
People have even pulled out old VHS copies of the film. Like, this is...
Like, dude, right?
Next level Mandela effect stuff right here.
For those of you who thought you were crazy, Shazam, a genie with an attitude.
That it does exist.
Okay, but play it. Put it in your VHS player and play it.
Don't believe me? Shazam on VHS.
And even Shazam himself has weighed in on the debate.
Bad, were you a genie back in the day?
No, man. It was a lot. Everybody thought it was Shazam. It started about 2008, 2000. I don't even know how it got started. I don't even know how it started. Then it got to the point. People remember the same scene. They only remember one scene. Me and two little kids.
Oh, you mean these kids?
Dad could have thrown out all of Mom's stuff. Whoa.
Okay, not Jonathan Taylor Thomas, but a lookalike.
Oh, man. It feels good to get out that thing. Oh, kind of cramped up in there. Should have took you long enough, Tina. Wait. Where you going? I just got here.
So many are saying that all we're doing is mixing this up with the movie Kazam, starring Shaquille O'Neal with a similar plot line from 1996. But then why do so many have very specific memories of this version?
I did do Shazam. I'm not proud of it. When I did Shazam, I was doing a lot of crack. And I did
I'm not proud of it. I was doing a lot of crack.
Shazam for crack money. I knew it wasn't going to be a great movie because I have no genie skills. For those who said, hey, you saw Shazam when I was growing up, yeah, you did. It did exist.
Bro's trying to get cameos.
It took a lot of government intervention to get those videos out of people's homes. So we were able to do a lot of mind control stuff to get those videotapes away from people. There are 3
Okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Shazam videos still out there we did not find.
So to answer some of those questions, this may be what people are remembering.
This Sinbad hosting that Sinbad on TNT. Tomorrow night.
It might be this, dude.
Do you know what your favorite movie is?
Yes. Time's running out when our favorite stand-up Sinbad and our favorite movie Sinbad fights savage skeletons.
I don't know, man.
Sinbad and the
I don't remember what I did yesterday, though, so it's like I can't really put too much fucking water in this bucket.
Eye of the Tiger, tomorrow night at 9 on TNT.
Time for Sinbad to go to work.
Which of these do you remember? Shaq as Kazam or Sinbad as Shazam? There are those who say that Kazam was the only one, but there are...
Okay. Oh, wait, I pulled this up, too. The masked goblin, Robert Harward. Dude, that masked dude is so... This is a totally different person.
In my opinion, yes.
That dude didn't even talk like this.
Vice Admiral Robert Harward is a former Navy SEAL and Deputy Director of U.S. Central Command. He led elite special operations in the Middle East and says an operation in Iran could take many weeks and require a large footprint involving all the branches of the military.
It's high risk. You have to occupy territory, you have to confront, you have to force your way in. So all those risks are inherent in that operation, but we can do it.
The mask guy didn't even have a neck hussy, dude.
It's been said troops would have to secure a full perimeter around any facility they'd enter. They might have to bring in their own bulldozers to clear rubble, maybe even build their own landing.
Yeah, his eyes are super blue.
Strip in order to pull this off as a successful operation.
That's what our military does. When we went into Afghanistan, we built a runway in the desert and we brought in C-17s.
What does concern Vice Admiral Harward is the weapons still available to Iran on today's battlefield.
The most prevalent threat is their abilities then to respond with drones, kinetic drones, maybe whatever's left in their inventory of missiles. That's your real threat to your time on the ground in the force.
Would you expect casualties in an operation like this?
Sure. You have to plan for that.
The fragile ceasefire between the U.S. and Iran is set to expire on Wednesday. Would an operation like this be worth risking American lives?
In my opinion, yes.
Yeah,
Retired Vice...
Hell yeah, brother. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, did you see the Jeffrey Epstein has all these petroglyphs at Zorro Ranch? What up with that? What up with that? What up with that? What up, what up, what up? Why he got these? What up with that? What up with those?
Dime, esto es lo que tú querías. Yo soy fino, esto es trap de galería.
Freak. Well, it's 72-73. The Knicks are up, boys. But I think we're gonna wrap up here. I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner. I don't really have anything. Fuck, I'm just gonna end up eating 3 mangoes again, aren't I? Shit. Oh well. Alright, dudes. Again, no show Wednesday, we back Thursday, okay? I got a little date with Dave. Oh yeah, that sweet sound. Thanks for hanging. Pedoglyphs. Oh my goodness, that is exactly what they are. Taking that energy. I don't want to speak too soon, but we made it through stream without OBS shitting the bed, boys. We did it. Go us. Dave finna eat your ears out. Whoa, yeah, for sure. Yeah, thanks, guys. Dave's gonna be awesome. I'll keep you updated. But alright. Dave is one of ours. Paul Weisopel in the chat. Dave is one of ours. We love him. We love Paul. We love Paul. He's done so much great for America. In 1995, he did the Oklahoma City bombing. And it is currently 72 to 76. No, don't say orange curse, orange jinx. No, no, no. Everything is computer. But is there a live tomorrow? No. Tomorrow's a night off, and then Wednesday's usually our night back. But Wednesday I'm going to see Dave Matthews. But we'll be back Thursday. Thursday, then Sunday, then Monday. Okay. You guys did way too much tweeting and twitting. Paul, butt out, okay, buddy? Happy birthday to Black Death again. We love you, bro. Best stepbrother I got. You and Mac are, but, you know. It's your birthday today, so you're the best, bro. Alright. Hell yeah, dudes. You ready to breathe? Let's do it. Breathe in. Paul out of control. I know, dude. We gotta get that. We gotta block his ass. And out. Just wanted to announce I took a new job contract with Boeing/Lockheed. Paul, you deserve it, buddy. Breathe in. You can't block a federal account. Fuck. You're so right. Breathe out. Here we go. Close your eyes and take a slow breath in and let it go. Well, don't let it go yet. Wait, hold on. And let it go. Imagine you're sitting high above New York City tonight, not in a helicopter or a penthouse, not in a data center, just floating peacefully on a giant cosmic mushroom drifting through the stars. Below you, the city glows, the traffic, the sirens, the news, the arguments, the billionaires, the politicians, the sports fans, the internet, all buzzing away like 1,000 tiny fireflies. And from up here, you realize something. The universe is not in a hurry. Stars are being born, stars are dying, galaxies are spinning, and somehow, against all odds, here we are. Tiny little creatures made of stardust, arguing about bass cuckball. Take another breath in. Notice your shoulders soften. Notice your jaw relax. Yeah, Trump. Notice your jaw relaxing for Bubba. Notice your face unwind. You don't have to solve the world tonight. You don't have to win every argument. You don't have to carry every problem. For the next moments, you can simply exist. Now imagine a great rainbow battalion gathering across the horizon. Ooh. Sorry, getting sleepy. Cats, bees, mushies, unicorns, even a few confused lizards. Everyone's invited. No battles, no enemies, no sides. Except for fucking barbecue sides, right? We got collards, we got baked beans, we got mashed potatoes, we got potato salad. What else? What other sides are we looking for on with our barbecue? All the sides. Cornbread. Oh, speaking of eaters. Where was I? No sides, just beings sharing the same strange miracle of being alive. Isn't it a weird miracle, right, boys? And together they repeat, may we be peaceful. May we stay curious. May we stay playful. May we build good things. May we help each other grow. May all beings remember they belong. So take a final breath in. Oh yeah. Corn on the cob, yeah. And let it go. Slowly return to your body, to your room, to your evening, to your life. And remember, the universe has existed for billions of years, and somehow it still keeps making cats. That feels like a pretty good sign. Good night, Knitwitches. Knit the light, weave the rainbow, become mushroom, pet the cat. Alright, boys. Have a good night. Have a good couple days. I'll see you on Thursday. Dave's gonna be awesome. It's definitely not getting canceled by the rain. Ooh. Mark?
Our cities that we occupy, the ruins of a
everyone, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Don't die.
Everywhere I go, the destruction of the
Uh-oh, the Spurs are up 81 to 78 in the 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Trump's days are numbered. He's gonna leave before the game anyway, so that no one kills him, because he already knows that he put in Kalshi that they're gonna lose.
I see myself in the silhouette of the sunset. Got no rest for the
undead.
Steal your breath like a trumpet. Watch your step, brother. Impressed by collapsed bunk beds. This cut's never gonna heal
if I keep investigating the cause.
Just increase the infection rate
when it's left away in the gauze. Press play, press pause, bitch. Left off. See one ear, not the other. It's a headshot. Bang.
When it gets dark,
ooh.
Better off just dead and gone.
Don't give a fuck.
Tell the cops and fellow pops they can just
let us watch. Yeah, like in the cup chair.
Still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book. Justice not been taught. We lost the plot when they toppled the proof. It's all been a goof.
Fake inhale.
We don't want what they got. Really, we just want what they took.
I'm gonna report you for promoting terrorism. Not been caught. It's illegal to impersonate a federal officer. I'm recursive cat dad. 120-69.
Repeating regenerative iterations till I reach the divine.
Like Dolores.
Subconscious stardust seeking to know thyself
ain't a cup.
Revealing hidden doors of truth till it's time to
frick shit up.
Me and my stepbrother Black Deathicus have made so much room for activities. We got all the time in the world to annoy and hurl obscenities. And our Uncle Paul, the domestic terrorist, and Aunt Deb, the local lot lizard hussy. Very simple, give us back what you took.
We just want our mommies.
The great fire of every city.
Still has not been caught.
Truth wasn't lost in a book.
Make terrorism cute again. Paul, you're the #1 domestic terrorist, bro. Want what they took.
The great fire of every city. Still has not been caught.
Down.
Truth wasn't lost in a book.
Down, burn, Aunt Deb, down.
My war paint is lead-based till it's in your face like a head case. But you'll never save the day till you learn to meditate in place. Never raise the stakes or make the same mistakes. Go
Idaho, leave them all in a vegetative state.
Pagans infiltrated the jail snakes. Will have you praying to
make bail.
Other than a save self, escape cells and see it's the same hell. Life's a slap on the head as we punch clocks. Sat on the edge till I jumped off. If I lose the actual bet, it's been a fun talk, but I'll gladly invest in some bump stocks.
To be blocked by Tyler Hansen is a gift. Dude, Limping Lady has been 2 hours behind stream all night. It's all down. Alright, boys. Have a good night. Happy fucking birthday, Black Death. Love you guys. The Knicks are currently losing 84 to 81. 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Trump, dude, that is the best part. He will leave before the game's over for his safety. Dude, they should fucking tear the whole place down. Wasn't the original Madison Square Garden like a beautiful building? And now it's just a big, giant cardboard circle. It's so ugly, bro. It really is. All right, boys. Paul eats Subway footlongs no-handed. What do you think Paul's favorite thing is? Gooning sounds better. Limping Lady is so far behind. I love you, Limping Lady. Enjoy this when you get here in 2 hours. Bye, friend. Okay, dudes. Love you. Have a good night. Dave's going to be so awesome. I can't wait to tell you about it when I see you on Thursday. All right. Bye. Well, we